What is the deal? Hold on 1 second. 1 second. I couldn't hear shit. What is going on, good people? What is going on? How are we doing today? Uh, Today is gonna be a light, breezy conversation today. We'll try to be. Try to be. Um, yeah. The question I had today is, what is your role in a family dynamic? Whether it's the immediate family or generational family when it comes through grandmother, father, down to everyone. I'm sorry, I'm at work as well, so you might hear some people talking in the background. Don't pay attention to it. I don't want to hear nothing they got to say anyway, so it is what it is. Hopefully, you can't hear. Let me turn them down some more. Hold on 1 second. They're talking about shit I don't want to hear. Anyway, how are we all doing? We see we got a $2 super chat from no one other than Stephen Hall. Thank you for supporting this channel, my good sir. I can't find my shit for some odd reason. Let me see. Here we go. Let me get it in here. They say I only rap about getting dollars. Well, I don't see the problem. You don't see a problem. Thank you for supporting the channel, sir. There's no problem in supporting the show. Even before the show gets started. Hey, it's all good in the neighborhood. Thank you for keeping us in your thoughts and prayers. Or is that if that's what we're gonna call it today? Thoughts and prayers, sir. Again, thank you, Stephen Hall. He said, "Good evening, good evening, good folks." That's what he says. I really can't see. 1 second, turn this back up. Anyway, that was okay. There ended. Anyway, that was the actual topic. Today was, as I said in there, I changed it. Oh, I guess I didn't change it on that side of the game, but I changed it. Well, I added on to it. I didn't necessarily change it. It was just Monday thoughts, and my thought for the question for today was, "What is your role in your family dynamic?" It's a kind of generic kind of question. I just want to see where it is because obviously my dad feels other ways sometimes, and I want to hear what he wanted me to ask y'all this question, and I said, hey, why not ask it? So, if you want to join the panel to have this discussion with me, please feel free. I'm gonna drop it in the chat if you want to come up here and join me in having this discussion. As well, I got some videos to play. Some are funny, some are not funny. Uh, you know, I was hearing a lot of things today. I was on Is panel today. I heard that black people don't know how to do anything. We don't know how to cultivate land. We don't know how to change tires. It's black people. No one else but black people. And I was like, oh wow, that's amazing. What up, Zoomer? How you doing, my good sir? I just was hearing some shit that I was just like, yeah, that shit makes no motherfucking sense. I mean, if you want to say that we're more catered to, I would agree with that. If you want to say we're spoiled, rotten, I will agree with that. But to say that we don't know how to, there's no more black goddamn auto mechanics, there's no more this, no more that. I just can't agree to that. I cannot agree to that at all. We got Ron in the building. He says, hello, everyone, and Uncle Tom. Kingdom Mind says, good evening, Porch. Mayo said, howdy, fam. And again, Stephen Hall already came up and said, evening, good folks, with a super chat. Supporting the show early in the day before we even get started. Did I drop it? Let me see. Now let me hit that and put it on there if you want to come up here and join. So, so my dad's also question was, whose responsibility is it to take care of the parents? That was his next question. And I, my answer was something that is not my My answer was not my responsibility to take care of my mom. It's not my responsibility to take care of my dad, especially while he's alive. If he's alive, it is his responsibility. And I see he told me to ask my good fellas on the show that always up here. And what is your role as a son to your mother and your father and grandparents? I was just like, well, nothing until one of you die, especially if you are the man. And I said it's the order of operations. Order of operations in the family dynamic is man belongs to God, the woman belongs to man, children belong to the female, right? And it goes in that order of operations. Not saying that you're not the man is not subject to his kids or anything like that, but it's not the kid's responsibility to take on the parents as a dependent unless they're unable to take care of themselves. And what I mean by take care of themselves is they got dementia, all this extra shit that we know that you little to know they're gonna end off their last days if they live that long to see it. But that was my answer to him. He didn't like my answer because he's alive and he thinks that I should take care of them. That's not it's not it, sir. It's not it. So my answer was no, it's not my job to take care of y'all are not my responsibility. Um Yeah, that's what it was. You're not my responsibility. I don't see it as such. As a child, I'm not going to ask my kids to take care of me, especially while I'm able and willing to take care of myself. And same thing as far as my wife. It's up to me as the man, as the husband, to literally set up provisions for us as we get old, as we age, where in that time we won't be able to take care of ourselves. It will be someone else's responsibility, but I will have provisions already set up that way we're not a burden to the children, to my children. Um, that's how I look at it. Because at the end of the day, once I pass along all the things that I saved and the provisions that I took to help them out as I pass through another dimension into something else that I don't know what it is. But give me 1 second. I gotta fix something so I can see. Oops, shit. That's not it. God dog it. One second. I gotta move some things over. All right. All right. Now we can go back. Okay. Now, along with that, it's just I think it's a good question to see where everyone is. Um, let's see. Zoomer says the parents belong to the government. Parents belong to the state. Ooh, that's that's fucked up. I don't understand how the parents belong to the government other than to say that you're gonna put them in a home. And as long as they have that, if they had that as a provision that they want to belong to the state or a state facility that's going to take care of them as they age out of this world, that's on them. Me, I'd rather be in my own place and die in my house or die in my place of residence at that time. That's me. But let's see how anyone else feel. If anyone feel like being a part of this conversation in the chat, it's in there. But I will say this. I got a couple of I don't even know where the hell this shit came from. All right, anyway. Let's go. Yeah. Yeah. I just don't understand it. Maybe it's me, maybe it's someone else. I think as a child, I shouldn't be responsible for my parents. Uh, I think it's backed up by science too. I don't know what science it is. The science it is, but it's backed up by science. Science tells me I'm not responsible for my parents until they're not responsible for each other. I had a video for it, but I can't find it. Let me find it again. Let me find it again. Uh, Jesus Christ! I hit the exit button on it. Mm. Oh shit! I'm on the wrong goddamn computer. All right. So I also told him that. It depends on what ethnicity you are in, or that you belong to, or subgroup that you belong to. Depending on that is something that. Shut up! Move out of the way. He's not moving for you, sir. He's not moving for you. You don't have to. You go find somewhere else to lay. Damn dogs are just defiant. Hey, shut your mouth. There's no one even over there. Look at this. Why are you barking at him? Asshole. Anyway, I know it's big in the Asian community. It's big in a lot of different communities. Even if you wouldn't say Indian community, that's just because that's the way their family dynamics are set up. I don't think that it is like that, and even in the white community, it's not set up that way. For damn sure, not the black. Leave him alone, Remy. Remy, Remy, leave him alone. No one cares. No one cares. Nope. Nope. No. Goddamn animals, man. Anywho, unless you're in that family dynamic, it's not gonna be like that. So that's just my spiel on it. So there's this one guy who had the same question, and I am going to play it. Oh my god. One second. It was just same question.
In the next 60 seconds, I'm going to show you how to naturally control blood sugar and naturally increase insulin sensitivity.
No, you're not.
Yo, Elliot, I share a very similar outlook on the future as you do. I've been red pill since 2004 and have since planned my life around the circumstances we are seeing today. Because of that foresight, I put myself in a position to have plenty of options available to me today. I have the means to go wherever I find best to ride out this incoming storm. But here's my dilemma. I have my parents in South Florida who are both elderly and ill. I'm doing all I can to support them financially and with the comfort of and love of a good son. The issue is the political and social circumstances.
What up, Sway?
What the heck are you watching? What is this beigeness? His mama white.
Your mama white or your daddy white?
I about to say, nah, I come out of black vagina.
Does that make you better?
It definitely makes a difference.
Why would you say that?
Have you seen? Do you see this? Okay. So it's not a full proof, but if I was to give a percentage, more often than not, when it's a white mama, the kids tend to have not so nigga phenotypes. Their hair tend to be a little bit more finer and more straighter. Ones come out of black vagina, their hair is typically a little bit more thicker. And a lot of times you can tell that they're mixed with a black and white. It'd be questionable on the other ones. You don't know if it's Asian, you don't know if it's white, you don't know if it's this or that. It'd be like, nigga, what are you? You know? For me, it's always they just bullshitting.
Oh.
Like I'm always gonna be considered black, but for whatever reason. Like Tom, your dad is half Asian, half black, ain't he?
Yes.
But your mama is full
Yeah, I
nigga.
came out of nigga vagina. Yeah.
Exactly. So like you didn't get that far, contaminated.
Oh, okay. I got you.
But your kids don't look as niggas as you.
No, they don't. No,
Yeah.
no, not at all.
Yeah. Do I look more like a black person than your kids?
Y'all all favor
Or do
each
they
other.
look like Puerto Rican as much as I do?
Yeah, they pretty much look like they can be Samoan or Puerto Rican or one of those Latino types. Yes.
Yeah, I got you.
No, they look like a mixed breed of something or something other than just black and white. Yeah.
This look like your brother.
No, not at all.
He definitely look like he could be your brother.
No, sir.
Y'all got similar eyes.
Oh my God. Anyway, did you see the question of the stream, sir?
I actually didn't because I can't see it.
Okay, well, all it says is what is your role in your family dynamic?
Oh, damn. I'm going to have to be the motherfucking leader. I'm not that right now, but I'm pretty much. So I have a family, but then in the same breath, I'm also planning on starting my own thing. And if they want to hop on board under my patriarchy, then they can. But I'm done with they bullshit.
So my question, or another additional question on it, has to go towards: are you responsible for your parents as aging adults as they are?
If they want to come under my patriarchy, they can.
What does that even look like?
Well, patriarchy just means a father-ran household, so that means father-ran family. So, like I said, you would become under my coverage, and I would be deemed your leader now.
Damn. Even above your daddy?
Yeah.
Wow.
Obviously, it'd be a different relationship. It'd probably be more so like, him counselor, but I make the final more like a counselor, but I make a final decision.
Are you there?
But for the most part, by the time, can you not hear me?
He done fucked up.
You done fucked up. That
shit's crazy.
Yo shit fucked up.
Sway, you there?
I'm here. You not here.
I got you. My internet took a shit. Go ahead. What'd you say?
No, like I said, it'd probably be more counselor or guidance, but like you said, at that age, it maybe not, if he needs my assistance at that age, I'm not a dummy. And I believe my father knows that. So he would probably fall in line too. So
damn.
I wouldn't necessarily even restrict my dad though, unless he's like doing something harmful to himself. Like he has dementia or some shit.
Yeah, but at that point in time, once they're hitting those ages, and even if they have early dementia, you would have to protect them from themselves. My internet. But to say that's a good. Do you think you should be responsible for your father and mother? Oh my God, my fucking bullshitting today. God damn it. All right. Did you hear my question? Because my internet.
No, I just got a phone call.
Oh, okay.
I didn't hear shit.
Okay, so my question was, do you think you should be responsible for your parents?
Not the same way they were responsible for me. But like I told you, the door is always open, but the door is always open for you to go on somewhere too. Like I said, I'm not sitting here trying to force anybody to do anything, and I'm not gonna spend and waste my time on some old nigga shit. But granted, I don't think I would have that hard of a time, like I said, with my dad. It'd probably be more so my mom, because she smokes cigarettes and shit, and I don't play that shit in my house. So you would have to do that outside or not at all.
I'm with you on that. I kick my mom outside with the mosquitoes out in the summer. I don't care.
Yeah.
You gotta go outside and smoke that shit. I don't play that shit.
Yeah,
but that's because I don't smoke. I'm with you on that one.
Yeah, and any like bad I don't want to say like bad influence, but like if I have a certain program going for my kids and a certain quote unquote like narrative or indoctrination, don't fuck up the indoctrination with your bullshit. Because I'm trying to put them on a certain mindset when they go into life, so they don't have to be like most people, retarded.
Nidus, this is your what's going on, my good sir?
You don't read your back chat, huh?
Oh, I didn't see it. My bad.
I was gonna ask you to could you help me out with my stream deck when you have some time?
Oh yeah.
You got an IG or something?
I can just give you my fucking phone number, sir.
Okay.
Because I ain't gonna lie.
What up, Sway? How you doing?
I don't check IG at all. Just to be
honest, put it in the back.
You.
Put it in the back.
Yeah, it's there. Yeah, but I can help you with that. That shit's it's pretty simple.
Is Sway up here light skin raging?
No. We're asking a simple question: is how you feel about what is your role in your family dynamic? What as far as a kid or a younger, well, the child, is it your responsibility to take care of your parents as they age?
When I was younger, 1,000%. That was the mindset. But as I look at these current times, nope. It's not even a thought. In fact, a lot of things that we held strongly, all that stuff's out the window. I don't think people are gonna stay married like that. I don't think they're gonna. Because I did a show a while back called Displaced, where some people are literally scared of being around old people.
Really?
They don't like seeing them aging. They don't like imagining. In fact, when I was younger, when it was like somebody really old, it was creepy to me too. Because they dying. They dying.
Yeah, my sister doesn't like going to the hospital. So my mom, every time my mom went to the hospital, she wouldn't go.
Yeah. People.
So,
I think for me, it would be a respect factor. I don't want to see my parents pass away at all. Like that's the last thing, I want to go through, especially like an abrupt death, like my opinion, like an untimed. It's not like something I can foresee. But like me being able to foresee it and me taking care of them to their last days, I think that's just a respect factor for me. So I'd be able to just get through it, just suck it up, even if I feel uncomfortable. It ain't about me, type shit. But I think that just comes with the person, like you said, the mindset.
Yeah. I think it's since it's so many people attitude like it's my life and whatever else is different now. I remember being with my mom. I was with her on a Monday. She went to a hospital on a Tuesday morning, and they euthanized her.
What the? Okay, I got you. Yeah.
Because she had osteoporosis. They showed me the picture of her bones. Her bones wasn't even touching each other. They said it was just going to deteriorate more. So they talked. How old was your mom
when she passed?
She was like 56, if I'm not mistaken.
Man, that's young.
Yeah, young. Yeah. And I remember asking her in the hospital, looking her directly in her eyes and saying, "Do you want to die?" And she was like, "What the fuck are you talking about?" I don't know why I asked that question, but she's like, "What the fuck are you talking about?" And within a week, because I didn't necessarily know at that time what it was, but I remember driving her to cash a check one time. She was like, "You trying to hurt me?" Every slight bump in the road was hurting her, just the movements in the car. And I didn't understand until they showed me them x-rays.
Yeah.
Her bones was like Swiss cheese. It was just like holes all through them. And that's the thing I be thinking about when I think about being upset or anything else, is this little bitty lady who was walking around here with just holes in her bones. And she used to be bent up too, because the bone was completely like separated and whatever else.
That's amazing. Mayo. I know your mom passed away very young when you were very young. What about I don't
Yes,
know
sir.
what about your dad? I don't know how old you was when he passed.
He passed back in 2003.
Mm. Did you take care
And
of the old man?
oh yeah. Yeah, I
Okay.
moved him in here. I moved him in with me. Moved him out to Kansas.
Okay.
For the last 2 years. He was when I went to work overseas, I didn't want him here alone.
Mm.
So I sent him back to Maine, paid for his apartment, everything he needed while I was working overseas.
My grandma passed 5 years till she passed last March. It was dope to me. Okay, see, that's the thing I was talking about, right? I don't mind, like I said, as long as my parents are alive and they're able to take care of themselves, I don't mind doing it. I understand it's gonna be a time where they're gonna need extra help and all the other shit. But while they're alive and my dad is still hard kicking, he out there making money, it's not my it's not my responsibility. He married that old woman. It's his it's his until he turns it over to me. And that's how I look at it.
And I think it's kind of like a cultural thing because I live next
Oh,
door to some Asians, and their parents died in their house. First, I
Yeah.
think it was the father, then it was the mother, and they don't even think about it.
Yeah, I don't mind it. See, my thing is I'm not minding it. I don't think it's not even a bad thing. Like, but to me, I know my parents are aging. My mom, 75. My dad, 69 or something like that. 1 or 2, 68, 69. I'm like this, Dad, you're not my responsibility until mom's definitely not my responsibility until you pass. or you can't take care of yourself. Until then. Go ahead.
When it happens though, Tom,
Mm-hmm.
Hey,
it comes
mama.
up fast and it happens quick.
Yeah.
It starts off with something small, and then 3 months later, you're all in.
Yeah. I
That's
mean, that's my whole thing. I wouldn't
just
mind that part.
kind of the trajectory. You know what I mean?
Yeah. At that point in time, I don't mind it. I would never mind that because I will feel obligated to do it as a child, right? But this was my dad's question. He wanted me to ask this question because he thinks I don't give a shit about it. No, I don't give a shit about him. I did say I'm putting their ass out the pasture. I wasn't lying. I'm trying to take these old motherfuckers out. Done with these boomers. Mama?
I don't want to hear nothing about no boomers.
She a boomer?
Yes, she is. It's okay. It's okay. I don't have no hatred for y'all. It's just that,
Some people do though.
Oh, I don't
Some
have.
people feel like they are holding the wealth transfer.
Yes, that is true.
Being alive.
Yes.
Yeah, but who the hell promised those people fucking wealth? That's what I want to know.
Nobody, but see how that's
exactly.
We never even knew that stuff back in the day.
If you had a shitty boomer parent or grandparent, that's on you. That's on them. It ain't all of them.
Oh, it's the majority of them though. Don't get it twisted.
No, it ain't, sir.
We ain't gonna lie up here.
I don't know. I think the generations before us did a lot of stuff that you can say, okay, that helped us get here, that helped us get here. And when I think about Gen X, that they talk kind of crazy about too, we did some stuff that was positive. It wasn't all just drug dealing and baby mama making.
Sure, I agree.
Well, the thing is, right? We're judging them through a lens of today for decisions they made, and that's just wrong. That's cancel culture. Bullshit. It's the same ludicrous shit.
You don't think it's technology?
No.
I can literally go online and go no generation what the silent generation did, what the boomers did. Back when we were younger, I don't think nobody even thought about that. It wasn't like microwave knowledge. Now it's microwave knowledge. You can literally put in whatever generation, and they got like a maybe a
but
8-minute
the problem is
to give that.
The problem is anybody can put anything on the internet.
Yeah, I'm not saying that it's necessarily right. I'm not saying it's not somebody's individual perspective, but if that's all it takes, and if you believe it, I think a lot of this stuff is like bad information because it's just one person's perspective.
Oh yeah.
You know, they blame them for ruining the environment. And these are the people that reused all their paper shopping bags, carried cases of bottles back to the store, and fixed stuff for 25 years to keep it working.
I listened to somebody the other day arguing that plants are sentient, so eating plants is as evil as eating meat.
I've heard that too.
I just wish I could hear them scream when I cut them up and put them in my salad.
Yeah, that sentient argument is crazy because they say the same thing about, with the animals, and you're not supposed to eat them because they have their own thought process. They can feel, they can do it. I'm like, but well, go ahead and you not eat. My thing is people need to stop forcing their beliefs on everyone else. Now,
but that's the thing. We're at the time where that's exactly what people are doing.
Oh, and absolutely.
It's crazy because they say people that don't know history will repeat it, but it's people that know history and is trying to repeat it.
Oh yeah. I don't get the whole thing, the hate, the complete vitriol people have for the boomers right now.
I don't know what the fuck's going on with my StreamYard, boy. This shit is
your
your
camera just got a lot
earlier.
That's ridiculous.
My shit went completely black. All I can see is my little avatar in the corner, and then when I move my mouse around, you can see little parts of the screen. I had to tap out and come back in.
Yeah,
it's done that a few times.
This shit is ridiculous. I don't know what the hell's going on. I was like, damn, I can't see shit. And then
when I first came up, your camera was showing on YouTube, but it wasn't showing in here.
Okay. Yeah.
And it was fuzzy as shit. So
yeah. All right.
It's good now.
Yeah. No, I think there's the hard questions is people don't want to answer because they don't like to think into the death of a parent or death of themselves, right? Like most parents,
because when you see that, your mortality becomes like right in your face. Yeah. When my wife passed away, I was like, not just her passing, just what now? What?
Yeah. I think about that. I think about that as me and my wife age. I'm like, damn, man, we ain't. I look at our old pictures and I'm like, God damn, we was young then.
Yeah, you look like babies. You look like teenagers.
Yeah, like when was 23? Jesus Christ. And looking at the old picture, I was like, ooh, I didn't have no gray. I had none of this shit. Those days never come back to me until I'm reborn again, as someone else, because I do believe in reincarnation, but
I don't know. I think we need to embrace it though. Just embrace it.
Oh no, I do. I look forward to grandkids and I look forward to getting old. And if I don't get old, I am having fun while I'm living. So, if I don't get older, like as my mom, because she's 75. If I don't get as old as my mom, but I still get close to it, I'm happy. You know what I'm saying? I'm living life the best way I can. Getting blown up will change a lot of shit. It'll give you a different outlook on life, and it really shows that you're like, you know what? All this money that you save up every year doesn't mean a goddamn thing at the end of the day. So why fucking save it? Have fun with it, and just take out a lot of life insurance policies and let everyone get it when you die. Fuck them. Have fun while you're here, because you only live once.
And even with that, you need to do that while you're young and healthy, because when you get older, they have all kind of stipulation, even though they're not supposed to have those biases. Oh, well, sir, this is the best we can do for you. And you want a whole life that you can draw on.
Yeah. That's why I took all my life insurance policies out when I was 28, 29, some shit like that.
So that's what I'm saying about these parents nowadays. What are you teaching your kids, or are you just maintaining them? Somebody got pissed off at me because it was a day where it was a all women thing, and they asked me a question. I said, well, I hope you are actually, raising them versus maintaining them, because when it comes to like what you're going to do in life, it's not that complicated. If you're going to school, you want to be in STEM classes or the military or trades. Don't confuse your kids with just graduate.
Yeah, that was the problem when I was growing up. There was nothing to look forward to besides graduating, right? They didn't. I mean, of course, they said a black child's life expectancy was 22. So at a young age, I'm trying to have kids like a motherfucker.
They raised it then, because when I was young, they were saying 18.
Yeah, well, it was 22 when I want to say when I was 16. And even then, it wasn't that, because they were talking about the rapture coming and shit at 2000. I was just
yeah.
bullshit.
You were in a religious cult. That's why, Tom. that wasn't the average person.
Listen, it wasn't my fault. My mom put us in that shit.
But back when we were in school, you couldn't really start your career path until after high school. Now you can start your career path in junior
It depends on what generation.
Yeah.
My father's generation, they knew coming right out of high school with a high school diploma, they was going into factory work.
No,
and those jobs was enough to take care of a family.
What I'm talking about is while you're still under control of your parents, deciding your career path early in life.
Well, yeah, it's like
everybody just had the same basic.
No, Mayo, I understood what you were saying. I'm just saying you could be a fuck up in a certain generation and still be okay.
Yeah, that's true. And my son,
be a fuck up now and be okay.
Bullshit.
No, not at all.
How much JP making off YouTube, sir?
Not enough.
JP?
Yeah,
did he say JP?
Yeah.
Not enough.
How many douchebags you see making money on YouTube?
Oh, there's a lot of them, but
yeah. Well, it's a minority.
It's not
a lot. It's enough to make people think, oh, this can work for me.
Yeah, and it really doesn't work. I mean, to be honest with you, it doesn't work like that. I mean, I wish it did.
Fans and everything else, all these other.
I don't know the numbers.
It's a false sense of hope. I tell you what,
yes.
It's a false sense of hope, like a motherfucker. But like my son, my youngest, he likes photography. I'm like, he says he likes editing. I was like, well, that's still a good place to go. But if you like photography, you can get into that right now. Just let me know what kind of let me know what kind of camera you want.
The thing about photography though is it's still going to be, although you can take great pictures, it's still going to be about marketing. It's about getting people in.
And that's what I told him.
You can be a great photographer, but how you going to get people to get to your photography? It's just like when you do your merchandise. Okay, it's not about your whatever subscribers you got. It's about everybody else.
Yeah, that's how many people.
And you better be a morning person if you're going to be a photographer. Because that morning light's the only thing that counts.
Yeah, he has a good eye for photography. I give him that, but he doesn't want to. I'm like, look, man, I can help you out. I can lead you in the right way. I was like, on YouTube, there's a whole bunch of classes on how to do photography. Because even when I was in college and I took photography, guess where they sent me? YouTube.
And what's crazy is, and a lot of these different things, it's about getting in a community that already got all that stuff figured out. And you can just slide into that. So other photographers, the other people that's got galleries and all that other stuff,
and they'll help you out too.
There, you good.
Yeah, they'll help you out too. I mean, as far as I know, that
they want to.
Yeah, you can take.
You just got to find
photos with a shitty camera and make it look like, bro. That's a fact. So while I was in college, when I took my photography class, right? I took 3 photography classes on there. We took all of our fucking pictures with camera phones to show everyone how good they can look. Every last one of them were off of camera phones. We did not buy. They didn't want us to buy no camera. They didn't want us to do none of that. Everything was based off of your fucking cell phone.
That's what photography's turned into today.
Yeah. But
because
you can make it look so. Oh my God, it's ridiculous. It's ridiculous. You don't need no $high camera unless you really want to do it.
But unless you're just a stickler about
Yeah, the way you want lighting.
Yourself. Then you want old cameras, and you got 1,000 cameras. But you can get a good iPhone and don't need nothing else. And I remember back in the day, there was a program called Picasa that I could do editing in.
They still got it.
And you can tweak everything. I used to take pictures of myself and take this little thing off the airbrushing and all this stuff and make it look like you make anything look like something.
Yeah. But that goes into, you know, how are your well, first off, if your parents don't give a shit about your life and you don't give a shit about the direction of your life, you're not going to care.
Everything is a challenge.
Yeah, everything is going to be a parent. So I do believe it starts in the home. That's why I take some type of I took great I wouldn't say responsibility, but that's one of them. But I like to be involved in my kids' life as far as to get them where they need to be. But after they hit a certain age and you done instilled in them what you know, only thing I could do is advise you on what I think is best. I mean,
at some point when they get a certain age, you're just an advisor, an unpaid advisor anyway.
Yeah.
I will say this though, people that's capable of being in long-term relationships are really winning. So all these people that's out here that's independent, y'all losers.
Well, it's harder than what we think as far as these people get in a relationship because I think the world today has gave them a false hope of something that there's never going to be.
And it's crazy is if you can make it work with an individual, you can make it work with other individuals. If you can't make a relationship work, how you going to make them other relationships you need to get through life work?
That's a good question.
You ain't.
That's a good fucking question. Because if you look at let's look at these YouTube streets. How many motherfuckers that have literally was friends one week, the next week they talking bad about each other?
Well, I think they want to do that because that's their content. Their content is feuding.
Really?
Yeah, a lot of them.
I think half of what you see on YouTube is people is set up in the background by people.
Yeah, and they do a bad job at it.
We're gonna go a beef week.
Yeah, and they do a bad job at it.
Yeah.
People got to be slow to think that people is really beefing. You got to be slow.
Oh no, I don't think they're really beefing because at the end of the day, they're gonna be friends the next week.
Yeah, like I had to have a wrench taking session this morning because I got 1,000 people that got wrenches, which means you're supposed to be moderating, and the whole chat is attacking me, and I'm like, well, what's the purpose of y'all having the wrenches? I understand it. I don't mind trolling, but folks be saying disrespectful stuff. They be, going for the juggler. What's the purpose of you having a wrench if you in the chat? This person is wilding out. You laughing and cracking joke. Do you see what's being said? But they not because to them it's just a game. They're going from chat to chat, fighting with each other, blocking each other, timing each other. I'll say, well, you can't block people in my chat because some of these people actually literally support this channel. You gonna time somebody out that's giving me money? That can't happen. And you don't even time them out for like 5 minutes. You time them out for the whole show, or you block them.
Yeah, I done got that over in JP's. I'm sitting there trying to send this nigga money. They block me. I said, oh, okay. Well, they fucking up your money. It's on you. But I mean, yeah, that's that shit. Good thing I don't have that problem over here. I don't get enough eyes like that to actually have those fucking problems, I guess. I just don't understand. Making a relationship work is actually harder than what most people think it is because you got to get to know that person and then you got to know their quirks.
And that's it. People aren't willing to do that, and they don't understand they're hurting themselves. Because if you can't figure that out, how do you figure it out when it comes to work? How do you figure it out when it comes to marketing? Because what you want to do is have like a funnel that has a website that you get people's emails, and then they auto respond because you want that to be a repeat customer. And if you don't have no idea about how to make relationships in the first place, you can't even get somebody's email or anything else because you've been too contentious with them the whole time. Because you don't understand. Sometimes you got to sit back and let them talk. You can't just go every time you see them. And that's the thing with JP. JP is more concerned about what he's thinking about getting across to you. That's why he's always like, man, let me we understand you want to DV women. We get out. We heard it. We've been listening to you for 2 years.
Mm-hmm.
And then when a women come over there talking to me, I'll be like, you can't tell me nothing. You've been in the black house. If you're still in the black house after everything you have witnessed over these 2 years, you can't say nothing to me about anything if you're a lady. Y'all like that. Y'all like that volatile, out of control energy. And when he first said that,
all that drama,
because what was crazy, he said, we, the black man, we are baby mamas, because I'm like, no, JP, not we.
Yeah, damn sure not a we. Damn sure not a we, because when they start talking about the whole goddamn, we was raised by our mamas. No.
Well, he go further than that. His thing is, if we not willing to go be what they call it, what they call it when you get deleted, a martyr. If we not willing to go be martyrs and go start this revolution, then we women.
Well, he's not willing to do it. Because
exactly.
At any point given time, guess who's serving them white folks goddamn food? Oh, you know when to be a good, you know when to be a good nigga. Yeah.
Boy.
Yeah. You know when to be a good nigga. Just like, I don't know why people act the way they do.
It doesn't matter because everything he's ever said has been contradicted. You ain't calling the police, and then we found out you didn't call the police on all kind of stuff. It's not no hate, JP, because when he came over there going off on me, I was like, so now from now on, your name is Woo Wopty Bam. Because whenever he nigga explaining, he always go, and Woo Wopty Bam.
Yeah, Sugar Bum, no one's mad that he's more entertaining than me. That's fine. That never been a problem with me. I never got on here. I didn't even never think
so if he's that entertaining, pay him.
Yeah.
My thing is, I be hearing people say stuff like that. Yeah, because JP used to be the Kevin Samuels of Facebook. So pay him. Stop just watching him because he's willing to give you all parts of himself. Mm-hmm. There's nothing he's not willing to expose.
Well, thank you, Katakana. Listen, I'm not. So there's a lot of things that I think his problem. Well, I don't even know he doesn't even have a problem with me. That's just the way he runs his life. It's chaotic, right? A lot of people have to have chaos in their life to make their life entertaining for them. Me, I don't need it. I can sit in this goddamn chair and watch other people and laugh at their ass and then go to sleep in this chair and wake up and do the same thing, go to work. My thing is I like...
And let me disagree that fuckery is not entertaining. If fuckery wasn't entertaining, there wouldn't be a 15th season of The Bad Girls Club or Housewives or Basketball Wives. If that stuff wasn't entertaining, even though it's degrading, how could they have seasons and seasons of it and advertisers?
Well, it is entertaining. I'm not gonna lie. I'm gonna disagree. It is entertaining because at the end of the day, everyone loves a motherfucking car crash. Everyone loves a motherfucker who's gonna jump that ramp and hopefully
that's the reason why the freeway stops. Because people are stopping to try to see where the body is.
Yo, I swear to God, what's going on, Mule? Oh man, just think about it. How many motherfuckers tuned in for a motherfucker to jump a goddamn cliff, jump over a goddamn dirt, 17 buses and shit.
Let's go deeper and darker than that. How many people watched Faces of Death 1, 2, and 3?
Oh, a lot of people don't know about all that though.
They don't know what that is anymore.
I watched
but how many people watch Tyson and Jake Paul fight?
It's sold out. It broke records.
It's the same thing.
Everyone wants to see it at the goddamn
Coliseum. They want to see the Coliseum. They want to see a man fight a lion.
Yeah.
Because history repeats itself.
I think
that, and I often compare this, and I did a show about this. This is just Rome again.
That's what I was just about to say.
Wow.
But the thing about Rome is, right, most people that was in Rome loved being there.
Right. So they love the Diddy parties. So why do people act like, oh, the Diddy is so sick and perverted? No, that he didn't do that in 2023 and 2022. They've been talking about Diddy since 92.
Mm-hmm.
Then they had an interview with Dapper Dan where he's sitting in a breakfast spot and he's saying, don't act like Diddy is the first one. Diddy is a child. I knew his daddy and his mama. He said that ain't the woman that's saying that she's Diddy's mama. He said that ain't even his real mother. And she was on some other level with whatever. So how long has Diddy been like this? So now when I think back to them talking about Clive Davis and what's his name? Andre Harrell. So when Diddy got to Andre Harrell, he was already a freak.
Mm-hmm.
Based on what Dapper Dan is saying.
Oh,
his daddy was a D-boy, and not just a D-boy, a D-boy snitch. Look at StreamYard. We all black.
Oh, y'all got all black?
Oh, I hear you, but I don't see nothing.
Oh, that's crazy. Mine is flowing. If you want to go out and come back, that'll be fine. I'll bring you back up. You know that.
It could just, I don't know, man. I keep spending money on crap. I just got through buying a damn what's this McAfee suite with the security stuff and the VPNs and all this crap, and it seemed like the computer's more messed up.
What kind of video card you got?
I don't know.
How old is your
even with that, Just Hear Me, I was giving me all these different tech things. I done took the computer apart, put more RAM in it. So I don't know.
You have a desktop or do you have a laptop?
This is a desktop PC.
Oh, that should be easy to do. Video card, just adding a video card, just plug and play.
But remember the movie LA Confidential?
Yeah, with
they had Diddy parties back in the 50s. This is nothing new in entertainment.
Yes.
Nothing at all.
Dapper Dan is a clothing designer.
You know what was crazy? They did this stuff in front of our face. Remember Playboy After Dark?
Nope.
Yep.
I ain't
that
that
was
old.
Hugh Hefner and Frank Sinatra.
Yeah. I remember that. Yeah. Okay, got you.
Okay, so they had the stuff they show you on camera, right? Mm-hmm. But then they tell you about the grotto parties and the cocaine. So they've been doing it in front of your face for forever.
Oh, Studio 54.
Yes. Studio 54. So when they talked about Bill Cosby, no, not Bill Cosby.
Everybody.
Well, and Studio 54, if you got in the club, then you wanted to get up to the DJ booth, then you wanted to get up to the balcony, then you wanted to get in the back room, then you wanted to get in the basement. There was levels to that shit.
Let me look this nigga up because I don't remember who Dapper Dan is. Let me look this motherfucker up.
He's the one who took all that fashion and made, the hip hop fashion, and then the big Gucci and all them other people was like, we don't like what he's doing. Then they incorporated him. They bought him. And then they start stealing everything he used to do and start making it themselves.
Okay, I know who he is. Never mind. I know who he is. Never mind. That's an old motherfucker too. He
1,000. So that's my point. He said, y'all up here trying to say whatever about Diddy. This nothing new.
Yeah.
And the whole thing about not snitching and all of that. Confidential informants, mob bosses, government officials. Well, Epstein.
That's another one. Ain't nothing new underneath the sun with these motherfuckers. I mean, once you get
and that's why I said Rome.
Yeah.
So when now everybody talking about why Denzel kissed the man and why is that was Rome.
Yeah, he had to do that. I ain't saying he had to do it, but he embraced that shit the way he's talking about. I'm like, look, that wasn't even a part of the movie, and he had to say that. But you want?
Yeah, but that's the thing. True actors, they don't see it nothing else other than acting. So then now people are saying, well, they said Denzel said now when you go to a Diddy party, just leave before the devil come. No, he stayed when the devil got there.
I mean, look at the first Gladiator movie, right?
Mm-hmm.
It was the new Gladiator versus, and who did they bring out to try and kill him? The old retired Gladiator. Didn't we just watch that 2 weeks ago?
I didn't watch the new Gladiator, but I know y'all have.
No, the old Gladiator, Tom. Remember they brought the one surviving Gladiator?
Yeah. I remember the old one. Yeah, for sure.
To kill the new guy.
Yeah.
Russell Crowe.
So that's exactly Tyson and Paul.
Yeah. That's what we just watched 2 weeks ago.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, the crowd wasn't entertained.
And see, that's how selfish the crowd is, though. All those undercards was great fights.
Oh, that female fight was the best fight.
Barrios and Ramos, Taylor and Serrano, them was phenomenal fights.
Mm-hmm. That female fight was the best one of the night.
Yeah, Serrano and Taylor.
That shit pissed me off than the motherfucker.
Oh yeah, that Irish chick shouldn't have won. That's damn sure.
You know she.
And I don't know how that girl with all that headbutting won.
She got suspended too.
Good, she should.
She got suspended for that. I don't know why the suspension. They need to take the belt from her, give it to the other chick, because she literally headbutted at least 66 times.
Open her face up.
Yeah.
And that's a tough chick because she face wide open. She's still squabbling.
Yeah, that shit was meating, boy.
I couldn't believe they let her keep going with that cut, boy.
That's because they only had eight rounds or 10 rounds, right? What was it?
Still,
usually
an open cut like that, man.
Oh, Netflix is suing them both? Oh, I didn't know that. Oh no, it's suing Tyson and Paul. Well, they got suspended too. A lot of people got suspended after that fight, which is weird. I don't understand why they got suspended.
And that's crazy because even though they said it was a sanctioned fight, that shouldn't have been no sanctioned fight. That should have been a damn
exhibition
from the get-go.
Yeah. And that's the only reason why fucking what the hell is Mayweather keep? He doesn't take any. All he does is exhibitions now.
Yeah.
So you can't taint his record. I wouldn't take no goddamn sanctioned fight right now. Everything's exhibition right here on out. What are we doing?
And the crazy thing about it though is like people are saying what you saw is what naturally happened. That 6-year-old man couldn't hang with that 27-year-old man. I do think that around about round 5, 6, 7, 8, he could have just beat up on Tyson. But at the same time, I think that round 1, 2, and 3, Tyson could have knocked his head off his shoulders. So that was just staged.
He was too busy biting glove.
By the end of the second round, though, fucking Paul was running around with his mouth wide open, breathing through his mouth.
He did because a couple of times that Tyson clipped him. And the thing that's interesting to me, people like to say, well, but 4 years ago, he cut off the ring of Roy Jones. Yeah. Roy Jones, with a quarter of knowledge, is more boxing savvy than fucking Jake Paul. So, and don't get me wrong, yes, that was an old ass man in the ring. But if a young man get in front of me and he's not talented enough, and I touch him, it's night.
Hey, Conshari, Tyson threw a total of 18 punches.
Yeah, he wasn't throwing punches
in the whole fight.
The whole fight was he threw 18 punches.
And
stop it.
And look, the workouts the day before, everybody's attitude was like, you only seen them little short clips. So he didn't have to. The workouts the day before, they was like, why was Tyson doing so much in the workouts? Because he had that in him. So how is it the next day he didn't have that in him?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that was crazy. That was
if he would have crazy. If he would have had one round like he showed in those clips. Even
did you see the workouts the day before, Mayo?
Yeah.
Oh, I did. Yeah.
That was more than them clips.
In any round.
If he did just what he did the day before in them workouts.
Yep. He threw 18 punches. He threw 18 punches in the workout. What are we doing? Yeah, that shit was crazy. Old Herc still.
But look, what you got was the fight you deserved because you wanted to see a 60-year-old fight a 27-year-old. So what you got is what you deserve.
Mm. What up, OG Do Dirty? How you doing, my good sir?
Hey, what's cracking, Pimpin'?
Shit. Question for you before we get started into this fuckery, since we're gonna add you in here. Do you think? No. What is your role in your family dynamic as an immediate family, then to the greater of the family, meaning your parents and then grandparents if you have those? Is it your responsibility to take care of your parents as well as grandparents?
No. So I made nicely. No.
How'd you make nicely?
He just left. No, I don't think it is. I think that people choose that type of thing because it's something that's pushed down from generations. Nothing wrong with it. It's not saying that I just don't have it.
So you telling me you wouldn't take care of aged parent of yours?
Yeah, well, I want to, but I don't have to.
Yeah, that's what I said. I said as a parent, I would put provisions in, make sure my kids have enough money to actually take care of me. That way, I'm not a burden to them.
Yeah,
and that's the way I look at it.
You always got to look at how your kids look at you too. So if they don't want to do it, then they're going to leave you in a fucked up situation. But if they want to do it like us, like I think I heard you said before, you might get it, you might cuss your daddy out, but you love the shit out the man. You know what I mean?
Yeah, he get on my fucking nerves.
You know what I'm saying? Ain't nothing wrong with that. You know what I'm saying? Now, do you have to do it? No. Do you want to do it is a whole different other question. Yes, I have no problem with that.
Oh, do I want to do it? That nigga get on my motherfucking nerves, man. Listen, I know as my parents' age, I want, you always want your parents as long as you can. But if my parents get old enough, I'll take care of them if I have to. But I know where they live at right now. It's a multitude of family down there, right? It's only me and my wife here. And I know they both like a lot of family. You know what I'm saying? They like being around them. And that's not what you get with me. You get isolation with me, goddammit. So to me, it wouldn't be conducive to the way that I know they live. So it is what it is. But yeah, I like your answer. Your answer is pretty much like mine. I would love to take care of them, but I know it's not conducive the way they want, where they would like to end up being, because they like the grandchildren. I guess they so-called keeps them young or whatever. Well, my kids is damn near grown. So, well, I only got one left, so that's not grown. But there in Oklahoma, there's grandkids upon grandkids, and they all like 5, 4, 6, all that shit. They ain't as old as my little bastard is. Mama, I didn't get your take on it. We know you old as shit. I don't know if your mama and daddy still alive.
No, yeah. My mother passed in 2004. My dad passed in 93. So I'm an orphan. I don't have no parents no more. But my parents didn't want me to take care of them. So I helped them, like when I knew they needed something but they couldn't afford it. I would make sure the money was there for them to get whatever it was they were wanting or needing. Most of the time it was a need, it wasn't a want, because by the time they were elderly, they really didn't want anything else except a longer life, But now my grandparents, that was a different story. I think they expected their children to be more active in their lives as they aged. I know my dad really took a lot of care between him and his baby brother. They took a lot of care of their mom. Of course, her husband had been gone for 20 years and she was old, she was self-sustaining, so she needed help on the farm and cutting firewood and things like that. And they always made sure that was always done for her. So different life, different times.
Yeah.
Different needs and necessities.
That's a whole different lifestyle right there.
Yeah.
that farm life is totally different than the old city life, or even small town life. It's still different than that.
And
People don't understand how different it is.
Yeah, and it was even more so for her because she was a mountain woman. She didn't have running water in her house. She didn't have electricity. She
she got to get up out of there.
So she depended heavily on, you know, when you're 84 years old, you're not going to be out there cutting firewood, and when your whole cooking and heating and everything depends on that firewood being there year round, and you have to have somebody pretty much do it for you. So my dad and his brother took on that role. So, but it was just a different thought process, a whole different generation. My parents didn't expect us kids to do anything, but we did it because we knew they needed it. And now that I'm approaching that age bracket,
don't worry, we putting you out the pasture, Mama. Don't worry about it.
It has kind of become the same thing, although we don't expect our children to do it. No more than our parents expected us to take care of them. But if we have a need, they try to, two of our kids especially, try to make sure that need is met. Now, if it's a want, they tell us the same thing we used to tell them. If you want it, put it on your Christmas list. You might get it. So that's...
My parents, my mom and dad, we got shit one hand, one other. See which one fills up first. God damn it.
Yep.
Shit. You learn how to get out there and get on your own. That's what I was told. Shit. But I'm telling you, Mama, this was my father's question to me to ask you guys and see how y'all felt about it. So I was like, you know what? I'll ask it. I'll see what you want, because again, he thinks that I don't give a shit about them. I don't know why. I don't know why, because I guess I voted for Trump. I guess that was the biggest problem of him. My mom doesn't think this way, but my dad, for some reason, does. Because I guess what it is, I'm not a gifting type person. I'm just not going to give you shit just to give you shit. Even though my dad doesn't give me shit just to give me shit ever. He wants me to do this. You have parents. You should buy him a 1932 classic. Blah blah blah. No, not gonna happen. I'll look at you like you stupid. Like, sorry, I didn't buy myself that. What the fuck am I gonna buy you for that shit? If anything, I'll buy myself my classic car that I've always wanted, my Eldorado, 1967.
Big ass land yacht.
It's a fact. And until I buy myself my want, I damn sure I'm not gonna buy you what you want. I'm sorry, that's not happening. I'm very selfish when it comes to my money, especially when it comes to him. And I know see, the thing is, I know how much money he makes. And you shouldn't need nothing from me. You have your own issues, like I have mine. There's a reason why I don't do certain shit I do, because I like to be able to spend my money the way I want to. You like spending your money in certain ways that I just don't agree with, right? I don't buy cigarettes. I don't buy weed. I don't really have that many, what is the word? Vices when it comes to spending my money, right? I may buy shoes, but I haven't even bought shoes in probably, 4 months? Something like that. Maybe 4 months. I don't know. But golf is becoming my fucking biggest vice right now. Jesus Christ. That shit is fucking $50 damn near every goddamn Sunday. Well, at least this Sunday I don't have to do it, but until we find our home course, it's going to be $50 every fucking time. So, yeah, those hey dudes being the exception. Yeah, but I've slowed down on those, right? I've slowed down on my hey dudes, so. Golf has taken that spot.
I guess I don't expect our kids to live their lives for us. We had our time in the sun. It's their turn.
What up, wrestler?
We want to. The greatest thing that could happen to us now would be for Mayo to win the lottery and give us all the money. But no, outside of that.
I'll do it too, Mom. I'm telling you.
But no, outside of that would be to leave this world knowing that our children reached a point where they could depend on themselves and not have to depend on others.
Absolutely. That's I think that's it should be every parent's fucking greatest thing, besides grandchildren. But being able to watch your kids be able to take care of themselves, and if and be able to help you if you needed it, but not as a want or something. Like if they they see something wrong and they fix it. That's what I don't expect it, but that's what I love to see. I want my kids, I want my oldest son to be able to take care of himself and rock on. Because I know how hard he works. I know how his mindset is. He's just a little fragile in it because he light skinned. Them light skins got the fragile. They wear their emotions on their goddamn sleeve. I'm still gonna stick to that because it's true. That's why I know OG. He been wearing his emotions on the sleeve because he a light skin too.
He is not.
Shit, we got the pictures to prove it. You bullshitting.
You put all the pictures up you want to. I'm gonna tell the truth.
Shit. OG, how light skinned you is, sir?
Not at all.
A light fragility.
Not at all, sir. Appreciate you, mama.
Yeah, all right.
Make him look like a little Michael Jackson Jr. I tell you what.
That's a fact, old light skinned ass.
You ought to be ashamed of yourself.
I ain't do it. That was LA. That wasn't me.
Oh yeah, blame it on the person that's not here to defend himself.
It was LA. He even said it in the back. That was him. I was like, that shit was funny to motherfucker. He turned that brightness all the way up, and I believe it. OG. No, I do think it is. That's one of the greatest qualities to watch your kids be able to take care of themselves and take care of their families, like you taught them to, or at least they should be able to watch you and see how good you've taken care of the family. Now, if you're a degenerate ass fucking parent, of course, most likely your kids are either going to take that and switch their whole life around, or take that and be like, or they're going to be just like you. Because there's a lot of them kids that they're just like their parents, and it's like,
and 99% of them are going to be just like they saw themselves being raised. 1% of them will flip it.
Yeah.
I think IQ has a lot to do with that, honestly.
You do think IQ has a lot to do with it?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
You know what? I'm not gonna lie. I watched JP's interview with his daughters, and I was sitting there now and just listening. I wasn't even commenting. I wasn't even trying to troll anything like that. I just wanted to listen to see what he was saying to his daughter. And I must admit, I was just like, you got to be kidding me. Because if you sit back and listen to what his daughter says, you're like, it makes sense. But he wasn't listening to it. To me, he wasn't listening. It was a sad thing. Well, to me, it was sad because I think totally different than he does. So to me, I look at it like you just setting that child up for failure in certain ways. And I was just like, you can't.
And I say that because low IQ people take everything at face value.
Yeah, but I think those little. I think what it is, Mayo, is you can see the fear that comes from him, and he wants to put it off on his children. Just like my mom and my dad did to me. It's that fear mongering fear that they have. It's just like, what the fuck are you talking about? Now I look at my son, I'm like, what the fuck are you scared of? Nigga, let's go. Let's do it. Let's figure it out. If you don't like it after you try it, I understand. Don't be scared to try the shit. Don't be scared of nothing. And when I look back and I look at the way I told y'all, the way my mom, I had to look at I knew at a young age that my parents, especially after that Y2K shit and everything leading up to that, how fucking scared I took on their shit.
Mm-hmm.
I see the same thing that JP is doing to his kids. I'm like, that's crazy. And to me, I mean, they're his kids, and hopefully they'll find him a good mentor to break some of the spells that the parents put on him. Because we as a parent, you kind of do implement. I mean, you are the first influencer in their life, so of course they're gonna take what you say as bond, right? I mean, yeah, my dad told me this, my mom told me this, blah blah blah. But at what point in time do they see something for themselves? And it's usually after it's too.
Mm-hmm.
After something happened, and you're like, "Oh fuck!" Now I gotta think of something totally different. I gotta figure out ways to, and that's what I hate. I don't like to put that on my kids. That's why I'm telling my kids, don't be scared of shit. Just go out there and rock out, dude. Rock out with your cock out.
No, I mean, imagine being told that no matter what you did, or said, or achieved, you're gonna end up in the same place anyway.
Yeah, that's woo.
Based on some mythical being, or you know what I mean?
Yeah, that to me is just.
You'd be better off just taking him behind the barn and shooting him in the head.
yo, man, that shit is crazy. And me and Kyle was sitting back to listening. Like I swear to God, that one of those topics that you see, like when I fucking interview my son, my youngest one, and I'm like, what do you see for your future? And how does he feel being a mixed child amongst a lot of different ethnicities? Not even a lot, majority black, right? My son goes to majority black, so the youngest especially does. The first two went to majority white. He's gone to a majority black, I would say, black and Mexican, or black and Latino, whatever the fuck you want to call them, to that school. And it's totally different between them two. How does he feel about them? And it's different. Now, if I was like, oh no, you should want to be amongst your own. With my kids, I can't say that because I'm like, who's your own? Which one do you want to be with? That whole thing, just because you have a drop of black blood in your blood, you're black. That shit don't apply to me. Because right there, you just saying fuck the other half of your whole side of your family. Fuck them in the asshole. They don't mean shit to you, and that's wrong too. So I don't look at it like that. So it's weird just looking into someone else's life. And I will give JP that he does open his life up to the world to see, and not only make judgments, but I would say he takes in what people say, but he doesn't do that either. So at least he opens up for people to see, I guess, if that's what the way he wants to do it. But I just think there's a lot of things that I wouldn't do or say, So what is his daughter, 11 or some shit? She's 11, about to be 12, his oldest. Weird. But I wasn't trying to show. I wasn't trying to troll on his channel that day. That was a good conversation that he was having. I just think he's setting her up for failure. That's just my opinion. Mm-hmm. But that shit was crazy.
But isn't it better? Isn't it better to tell or to teach, tell, whatever, preach to your child that it's better to try hard and fail than it is to not try at all?
Yeah. I mean, I failed at a lot of shit. But see, my thing is, once I start to fail, I have to try it. Fuck that. I ain't giving up until I fucking get it. That's my problem. I have that OCD shit that I can't take failures. I just can't take failures. I have a complex about myself.
But I think that's okay because at least you try. You try, you figure out this is not what I'm good at, so I'll try something different.
No, I don't.
But to not even try, I mean, that's the first step to victimhood.
Yeah,
to not even try.
It's the same thing when I say about hearing all these black people say they can't swim. That shit irritates the fuck out of me. And they're having kids, and they don't teach their kids how to swim, and it's just setting them up for failure. Listen. Yeah. You're surrounded by water, no matter how you look at it.
You were born of water.
Giving everybody a trophy is setting them up to fail.
Yeah.
Because you never learn what you're actually good at. Okay. And more importantly, what you're not good at.
Yeah.
Hey, Conshawn, you don't understand. I have a complex about kids not knowing how to swim because I like being around water. My wife likes being around water. And I didn't know that about myself until I got with my wife. Did I know how to swim? Absolutely. I knew how to swim. That wasn't my problem. I just didn't know if I liked being around water as much as I did. And I love being around water. I don't want to be nowhere else. That if I was in a landlocked state right now, I think I would go fucking ape shit. I can't do it. I gotta be somewhere. That's why I want to stay in Tahiti. Whew, that would be great. Or Bali. Oh man. Yeah, one of those places I would love to be. Or even Bahamas. They're surrounded by water. Somewhere that's surrounded by water, I love to be. But that's just me. And I know my sons, one of them don't like water like I do. The other two, they like it, but they're not like us. But they know how to swim. As long as the motherfuckers know how to swim and surf, we're good. That's it. I don't ask for a whole lot. All I ask for them to do is when I die, take my ashes, paddle me out, and dump me in the water somewhere in the ocean in Barbers Point, Hawaii. That's it. Other than that, I don't care about that. That's it. That's all I ask them.
That's us. That's us. We just want to be fried, crispy.
Yeah, don't
crunchy wait, and put in the same jar together, and at some point in time, go throw us out of an airplane and let us fly with the eagles.
Fly like an eagle. Are they gonna play that song?
Absolutely, if they want to.
Play that song. You gotta.
Freebird. Freebird, more like it.
Are you going on a parachute, or you just said, "Fuck it, just chunk me out the window"?
Just chunk us. Just open the door and let us fly.
That means, what if you land on land? You're just gonna be busted somewhere.
No, they're gonna dump us out of the jar.
Oh, okay, dump you out. Okay, I thought it was just throw the jar out. I was like, that's crazy.
Nope, gonna dump us out of the jar. And even if they throw the jar, if it lands on land somewhere, it's gonna shatter, and then the first windstorm that comes about, we'll end up in the water somewhere, you know.
Oh man. Listen, I want to go golf in South Carolina. That's about it. That's all I want to do. I had my fair share of driving along those thousands of rivers that y'all have. If any place is going to be underwater, South Carolina is. I'm convinced of it.
He's talking about taking you back to Charleston now. Come on.
Listen. If any place is going to be underwater, South Carolina is. As many rivers and lakes I've seen, beautiful place. Don't get me wrong. But Jesus Christ, how many damn lakes and rivers they have.
Oh, yeah. They don't call it the Low Country for nothing down there.
Oh,
in southeastern South Carolina. That shit's under.
Yep.
I said, I see why that place floods every goddamn time. It's so many lakes and little small rivers and all. I said, how the fuck do they keep their houses from just floating away? What I've learned is they don't. They just float. Yo, they come off them goddamn foundation all the time. I'm surprised it's still above water.
Yeah.
I thought fucking Louisiana was bad. No. I think South Carolina got them beat by a lot. California too, when the St. Andreas Fault drops them. Yeah. That's a lot of mudslides out in California, though. California, I couldn't. You know what? If they get rid of all those taxes they have in California and bring it back to a half of a standard, I wouldn't mind living there. I wouldn't mind living in California, but it's too liberal for me right now. They have too many taxes. It's just, not my thing. I'd much rather stay here in Florida and just chill. Hawaii's the same way, except for they're not as taxed as California is. They do have some dumbass taxes in Hawaii, though.
Can I say something else about aging too?
Yeah, go ahead. Old ass. Go ahead.
Asshole.
Go ahead. We ain't got no problem.
As you get older and you look up one day and you say, gosh, my parents are elderly now.
Mm.
And don't turn them into victims.
Oh no, I'm turning them into victims.
Because it's easy to do. You know, if your 80-year-old dad or granddad or whoever still feels like he chopped firewood, let him chop firewood.
Oh, yeah.
Go buy him a new axe, you know. Because trust me, we figure out pretty quick what we're capable of doing and what we're capable of not doing. Takes us a while to admit it, but we do figure it out. And if they want to take their little $25 a month that they have left out of the check and
$25
join
a
a doggone spa and join a spa and help them get to the spa if that's what they want to do, if that's what makes them feel good, it keeps them moving, you know, support them. There's not a whole lot left that we can't.
They can take enjoyment.
Like at our age, we are like our age we are now. We know that if we went out and bought a new house, the bank is going to get it back at some point because we're too old to finish paying for it. It'll never be paid for. You know, so you start losing freedoms. As you age, whether you want to lose them or not. So just kind of hang out and make sure that they can retain what they do have, what they are able to do. You know, don't run over and say, Dad, don't be climbing up on that roof. Well, if he thinks he can climb on a roof, I guarantee he's going to try it one time and decide, no, I can't get up there no more.
Or I will say this. Take the motherfucking keys.
Or take the keys. Yes.
I'm gonna tell you that right.
The ladder, or just borrow the ladder and never bring it back.
Yeah.
Listen.
Oh, sorry, Dad, I forgot.
Yep.
It's
and
been
forget.
I'll bring it over next time.
Keep forgetting every time.
Yep.
It's been plenty of times where I've seen old men drive down the street and just hit everything. One almost hit us. Yeah, I'm telling you, it's just crazy. Had to pull him out of the car. Old man, come on. It's crazy.
Yeah, we call that garbage can practice.
Yeah, that's true. I've seen it. I see probably a good 8 times so far in my life. And it's all, they never get hurt for some odd reason. I've never seen one of them ever hurt, even though they ran into damn near everything going about 75 miles an hour in a 25 mile an hour zone. Just boo, boo, boo. Yeah.
It was all glancing blows. That's why.
It's because we don't see it coming, so we don't tense up.
it's so crazy.
They can't see shit through those blue blocker glasses, Tom. You know it.
Man, listen.
The blackout goggles they wear. You know
yeah,
that.
I know. That's what. Listen, a lot of people don't understand how big the blue blockers were. They were like this big, came around the whole face. The funny thing is, majority of the men were going to play golf, and they were going to a golf course that was no longer there no more. The golf course has been gone, and they're all going to play golf down the street.
Oh yeah, so
I know that's gonna happen to me. So just watch out. Keep everyone safe, because I'm telling you right now, when I get about 85 and I'm driving down to go hit some golf balls, I ain't gonna remember shit. I'm just gonna hit everything on the way there.
Like bumper car bumpers on your truck.
I'm telling you.
You ain't gonna hit the golf ball. You ain't gonna hit the golf ball anyway, because you can't see it.
That's a fact.
I'm telling
that's
you.
a fact.
You'll swing like hell and yell 4 and look down, and the ball will still be sitting there.
I do that now, Mama. What are we doing? Shit. I don't even yell 4. I just hit that bitch. Or I don't hit it. Now I miss. Oh my God. My last 18 holes, the first 9 was great. Going around that last 9, boy, my goddamn. Everything was hurting. I was just like, fuck, I'm playing like dog shit. It's gonna happen. I'm gonna get there, Mayo, one of these days. I'm gonna be old like you motherfuckers, gonna put y'all out the pasture. Goddamn it. Mama next.
Yes, old people.
Listen, when is your kids gonna take your keys away from you?
Hit something.
I told my mom I'm taking her keys. I'm taking her keys one of these days. She ain't gonna get no keys.
Our kids can have our keys when they can catch us. I'm still driving 70, 80 miles an hour.
My mom, I swear to you, she could be driving, forget totally where she going. She'll end up somewhere. She'll tell you. She just end up somewhere. She don't know where the fuck she at. I was like, how is that safe? I don't know. What the fuck you mean you don't know? What the fuck you mean you don't know? How the fuck y'all let her drive? It's God, it's bad. She's 75. She still drives. I mean, I guess when she keep her mind about herself, she'll be all right. But those grandkids is what keep her young, I guess. I said, listen, you ain't gonna have my kids in that car, because I know your ass be forgetting everything. Fuck that.
Our newest grandchild just gave us 18 more years of life, because now I've got another one to look forward to graduating high school.
There you go.
That's my goal.
Small increments.
Small increments.
That's how I live my life, in little increments at a time. Little, what is it? Small accomplishments at a time. There we go. My whole accomplishment right now is to make sure at least all of them graduate from high school and guide them to where they need to be. That's it. From there on, you can sell this motherfucking house, say fuck y'all, eat a dick, bitches, don't come back. The fuck out. I'm putting your mom in hiding so you can't do nothing but call her. Yeah.
Change your phone number so they can't call her even.
No, we can't do that. That's a little far. It's a little bit too far. I can't change the whole phone number. I can change mine though, because as long as they call their mom, that's all that matters. You ain't gotta call me for shit.
I got out of buying the grandbabies a latte the other day. As they started calling, they said, Mom, and I was like, I changed my name. If y'all can guess my name, my new name, I'll get y'all one. If you can't have one. So they guessed every name under the sun. They still didn't guess what I determined it was going to be. Of course, they weren't going to guess it anyway. Even if they'd hit it right, I'd have told them, no, that wasn't it.
The fact. You can't let them win shit. What are you doing here? All right. I think I got to play this video because I know it's been sitting here this whole time. I mean, I only watched half of it. It's not even that long, but where is it at? Let me see. Yeah. This old light bright motherfucker.
Rapidly changing. I have an increased sense of urgency to take action. I have an obligation to my wife and my future family to put us in the best place possible, similar to what you did. This may mean leaving Florida and my parents. I'm having a hard time processing the situation. Where should my priorities lie? Should I feel guilty for making moves? Any insight would be appreciated. P.S. For context, I have to mention that my sister, who also provides a lot of support to them, also lives near them and has no intention of leaving. Well, that's an important piece of information. Thank you.
That's the most important information right there.
This is something that my dad used to say to me. My dad is funny, right? And I don't necessarily agree with him, right? Because I have different ideas about how things are supposed to unfold. But my dad will always say to his children, to me, and to my brothers and sisters, you gotta go take care of your life. When you leave me and you take a wife and you start having a children, that's your main priority. That's your number one. Don't look back. Don't worry about me. And there's this running joke in my family that when he gets old, he says, when I get old, I can't do anything for myself. Put me in a wheelchair, roll me out into the sun, and let me die. That's what he says. And I don't agree with that, but that's his attitude about it. His attitude about it is that the children need to, like if you imagine races where they pass the baton, a relay race, right? My dad sees it this way. He's like, my father did the best that he could. He gave me that baton and I ran with it. My dad never looked back, right? It doesn't mean that he didn't love his father, but he went and he had to do what he had to do because he had his own family. So he took that baton and ran. And the same thing with his children. He says, once I pass that baton on to you, you have your own family, you have your own home, you have your own door key, right? You got to run and don't look back. Don't turn around on me. Don't compromise your life for me. This was my dad's attitude about it. And I'm curious if your parents have the same attitude or if that's a legitimate attitude for parents to have, right? Like, should I think in that terms for my children, right? This is an open-ended question, right? I want them to go and Khalil Gibran says, like, be that bow and arrow, right? Parents are the bow and arrow. And they pull back, they stretch themselves so they can let go so the child takes off. Right? You do all you can. I'm doing everything I can, but at some point, what does a parent do? Let go. What does that arrow do? It creates its own havoc. It creates its own mess. It does its own thing out there. At a certain point, there's nothing you can do about it. Right? The arrow doesn't look back. The arrows let go. So is that a resourceful way of thinking things? It might be. It might be a good way of thinking of things. But at the same time, if you're anything like me, and it sounds like you and I are very similar, that's not good enough for me, because as the Lord has blessed me and I know has blessed you, and there are certain graces in our lives that give us resources and opportunities to do things that otherwise we couldn't because life is tough. I saw it fit to buy land that my father could come and live on, right? I know my dad's getting tired of working. He just passed 70 years old. He's been fixing cars his entire life since he was like 19 years old. And he gets tired of working for these guys and doing the things he's doing. And I know he's coming to his end. And he came here a couple of weeks ago for his birthday, and I showed him around. He loves the place. And I called from him earlier this week. Earlier this week, he called me up, my dad, and he says, hey, son, mark off a week next month that me and your mother could come down. You can stay with you guys so I can check out my new neighborhood. And so he was saying that like in a funny way. And in essence, he was saying, I think it's actually pretty cool that you have this extra space here, and that I know that you've opened space for me to come and live there with you on that land in Florida. And so I'm considering it, right? And that made my day. That made me really happy, because I want to be able to give back to my dad the same way you want to give back to your parents. I want to give back to my parents. I say my dad because he's a leader, right? But it was both my parents. I love my mother. I love my mother and my father equally. And if my father brings my mother here, my mother will have a good life. I think my mom would enjoy it too, right? So the way I approached it was, I didn't leave Florida because I know my parents are here. I live 2 hours away from them. And I created a situation, and I think you alluded to wanting to do something similar too, where you buy enough land that you can say, or enough of an estate where you can say, hey, parents, I have a room for you. I have a place for you. right? And I don't know how old your parents are.
Mama, would you consider that?
Yeah, maybe.
So I'm gonna be honest. I'm like this guy in this goddamn, because fucking Sway said it could be my brother. I tried to do the same thing for my parents. I bought this house knowing that it had kind of an in-law suite where they had space to make it their own or whatever, whatnot. Well, I was going to. Well, this place has enough space. Regardless, I was going to buy a house that had enough land where they can come and live in the in-law suite. You know what my dad told me?
Didn't want to.
No.
Yeah.
Fuck no. I said, all right, well, fuck it. Shit, it is what it is. I'm gonna go ahead and buy this house and keep moving. You know, I think you said you gave me your answer, bitch. It's all the way out the door. Well, now you got your own. But now this motherfucker has a change of heart and I need to pay for him a trip and blah, blah, blah. I'm like, nah, nigga, no. I literally tried to retire him probably about 4 or 5 years ago, maybe 5 years ago. He didn't want to take it. So my thing is now is don't ask for me to help you out. Now, motherfucker, you told me no. I done blew that bridge the fuck up and moved on. What are we doing here? But especially when I know he's not absolutely 100% needed. And my mom keeps telling me that he has medical problems that he doesn't want to tell no one, which I know he probably does. My dad is not the pillar of fucking health. I know that for a fact. But I don't know, man.
I don't know. I don't know if I'd want. I don't think we would want a mother-in-law suite like attached to a house or maybe a separate house on the same property.
Yeah.
You know, something like that. But
so the house that I wanted to buy literally had 2 houses. It had a 2-bed. It's literally down the street from the house that we live in now. Matter of fact, it's right next door to a fire station. So I know if anything happened, all they gotta do is walk the fuck over and take care of their ass, right? But I was like, that would have been awesome because for one, it's not attached to my house. It's a separate house, have its own garage, 2 rooms, kitchen, all the same shit. It didn't have 2 bathrooms; it had 1 bathroom, but still, it was an in-law suite. On the other side of the house, had a pool, jacuzzi, all that shit, and then the other side had the main house with 3 bedrooms and 2-car garage, that type shit, all the shit. In a you know, on an acre of land. You can't be too mad about it. But they told me no, and I was just like, oh, that's fucked up. But you know, it's to me, it's just hard. Don't tell me no now and expect me to change my life to fit yours after you told me no. Considering I'm looking out for your because you're getting old. You're getting older, and I'm forward looking. I know what's gonna happen. It's inevitable. You're gonna get fucking old. But you, as a parent, you may not want to look at it like that, but you're gonna have to. I know eventually I'm gonna have to. So why not the way if your kids are thinking like that, not to think of it as well? That's just me.
Yeah.
What is this old motherfucker say? Said, Mama, you and your old retire. You are old and retired. You don't get to say you get the mother-in-law suite. Wow, that's fucked up.
Hey, John, in 20 years, what you gonna get?
That's a fact. Father-in-law suite.
I'm gonna be in the old soldiers' home, so I know I'm dying young.
Hard giving up independence and full privacy. Well, the thing about that is, Butterfly Jones, they would have had total privacy. Only thing they wouldn't have been able to do is motherfucking spy on me because my doors has been locked. I locked their old ass out. You ain't getting in this house. fuck you doing? You may be on the same land, but that don't mean you can come up when you need some sugar, bitch. Go to the stove. Nah, but that's what I wanted them to have full privacy. I didn't want them to be attached to me like it is. Like this room right here is actually attached to the actual house. But what I wanted,
hear your parents having sex. So
I didn't care if they did.
Oh,
that don't
why
bother
not?
me. I'm a realist. I know what happens, right? So it doesn't bother me.
Hear it.
Oh, I don't care because they too big motherfuckers. They ain't like gonna. Listen, if you hear that shit through walls, you got a small fucked up house. You need to move it out. It's like this room is literally attached to the house, but it's far from everything else. Like there's all the bedrooms are on the total opposite end of the house, and the rest of them upstairs is one downstairs, which is mine. But I wanted to buy a house where they had a total separate fucking house. I didn't want them to actually be attached to me. So that's what. That to me, I agree with you. Giving up that independence and full privacy it is hard for most people.
Man, that dude, I loved it when my dad moved in here, man. I had a 3-bedroom house, full complete basement I didn't use.
Mm-hmm.
It was literally no change for me. I wasn't using the basement anyway,
Mm-hmm.
just a place that collected shit,
Absolutely. I mean, like I said, it just depends on the lifestyle of your parents. Like mine, like at that point in time, that's when I was interested in buying a house and making sure I retired my dad. Cause I'm like, this nigga's worked all of my life that I know, and the nigga's always been working. And he never took a day off. Well, really took a day off to do anything besides take care of kids and shit. To see him continuously working, he was already in the 60s. I was like, nigga, just retire, dog. Just fucking retire. Let it go, nigga. You don't. If you live in this house with me, you don't have to pay shit. Even if you did, like, he didn't really have to fully retire. He could have just did a local job where he can just travel locally. I didn't care. That's not my thing. If you still, but me personally, I didn't think you needed to worry about bills. That's my problem.
No.
I don't need you to worry about bills.
Yeah.
And
my dad, I let my dad have the Social Security check.
Yeah.
I didn't take nothing from him. Anything he needed over that, I did for him. His prescriptions, everything. Yeah. I put him on my prescription plan at work. I made him a
dependent.
Yeah,
most people don't know that you can do that. Most people don't understand you can put your parents on as dependents, even in the military.
As long as they're retired. I mean,
like right now, if my dad didn't get full retirement, I could still put him underneath as my dependent as well. Yeah. My mother, or whatever, but they got to be living with me. But that's neither here nor there. I think, Uncle Tom, is it possible your dad knows he's having health issues, a crisis? That's a big turnaround. Are you the most responsible child? If so, that's why he's coming to you. No. My dad, no, he won't tell me if he was having a health crisis to begin with. My mom would tell me, just like she told me his ass passed out the other day and didn't want to say nothing to me. And am I the most responsible child? Yes, but he doesn't like my choices, so that's neither here nor there. He doesn't come to me for shit. He just comes to me to make sure I put him on a trip or some shit, which I'm gonna eventually do. But that's not. He can't tell me I'm gonna have to or some stupid shit like this. Like he tells me I owe him $300 from what I don't know, but it's imaginary money that I supposed to owe him. Like you ain't gonna never see that shit. But
he still owes you for the election, so
that's a fact. He owes me $100, but no, I don't know. I don't know what it is with my dad. I think he has this independence thing that he wants to continue to have, which I understand. I get it. I'm the same way in certain aspects, but I've been sending him, like, he still can use his VA loan. I'm trying to get my sister to go in with him on this stupid VA loan and get them a house together with the in-law suite. Seeing as how they're never going to leave Oklahoma. I don't see it ever happening. As much as I continuously say, I'm not willing to go back, but they're not willing to leave. So we're at a stalemate with that. and I've been looking at houses for them, and so they can freaking live together. And to me, don't let something that is gifted to you from the government go to waste. And that's what it seems like they're going to do. But, you know, it is what it is. That's something to me that's retarded. But you know how people are. You can tell them a whole bunch of shit, but for them to listen to you, and especially with him being as old as he has, his agent, he doesn't see that I can actually be an asset to making shit happen until the end. And they are leaving me responsible for everything else besides that. So I already know that because they already told me and they showed me the wheel and every damn thing else, which I thought was crazy. But I understand why. Because I know I don't.
That's one thing I got to recommend to everybody is to have a will.
Yeah, they know I don't want shit. They know I don't want shit.
We just got ours done.
Mm-hmm.
And ain't nobody going to be happy. But, you know, what can I say?
Everyone's going to be happy. I mean, shit, it is what it is. Like I told my dad, listen, I don't want none of y'all shit. I don't want a damn thing. Only thing I want out of the whole shit is I want your American flag they're going to bury you with and pass on so I can put it up here with mine. That's it. None of the rest of them are going to actually consider that as something that he earned. So, and is important. So that's why I want it. Other than that, the rest of that shit, material shit, they can have. I give two shits about that.
Yeah. Well, after I had that massive heart attack, the first thing I can remember thinking when I woke up was, it's all stuff. It's just stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Everything we spent our lives gathering is just stuff. Yeah. So we called the kids and said, hey, if there are things here that you want, come and get them. Because we can't guarantee that you will get what you want in the event that we both die. So if you have things here that are dear to you, get them now. And they did. So they got what they wanted. And it's like, okay, the rest of it goes in a estate sale and split the money.
Yeah, people fight over death over stuff. People fight to death over stuff. Sadly, that's true.
Yeah, I've seen families destroyed fighting over bullshit.
I think that's good. I got boys that hopefully they don't fight over shit, because I know there's shit that my middle son wants that none of them other ones want. Like my fucking ropes that I used to team rope with, they want that. He wants those because he's my country son, so he wants to still pass that on. But other than that, ain't too many. My oldest son probably wants all my goddamn tools, every damn thing else. Oh no, he's gonna make them dirty because that's all he does is make my tools dirty, and then put them back in the goddamn case dirty.
Yeah. or leaves them laying outside somewhere.
Oh no, he won't do that. He's gotten cussed out a lot about that shit. He doesn't do that shit. But leaving them dirty is always an excuse. But you know, I used to get mad. It pisses me off right now. It does, because I'm one of those people that likes my shit the way I like it. They're gonna get dirty. No, they're not gonna get dirty because you wipe them motherfuckers off before you put them back in the fucking case. I do care.
And it's
oh no, I don't care now. Yeah, I'll be dead. I know who's gonna get the tools. I already know he's gonna take all the tools. I know that for sure.
Tom, everything I ever bought off a Snap-on truck, the first thing I ever did, I stepped off the truck, took it out the package, dropped it on the ground, and kicked it.
Oh, that's stupid.
Because I knew that shit was gonna get scratched up, and I may as well get it over with quick.
I don't care about it. I just don't like. You know what I don't like, Mayo? What pisses me off? If I reach into one of them, because I got a big toolbox that has a whole bunch of shit in it just for shit, and then I have all the other cases and shit that I want shit clean. Yeah. No, I shouldn't have to reach in and come back and my hand is black and I ain't even did shit yet. That shit's annoying as fuck. But like,
oily.
Like, yeah. I was like, what? You couldn't wipe this shit off?
Yeah.
But no, I mean,
all the foam in the cases get soaked with oil and shit, start peeling up. Yeah, no, ain't doing that.
The thing I don't know is my youngest son. If he wanted something from me, what would it be? I don't know. Probably my vehicles. I don't fucking know. The golf cart or some stupid shit. He will want that. But the rest, I just don't know. I don't know his interest like that. Which is besides football, it's like I don't know a lot about what he wants to do, what he wants to be, and all this stuff because he's so not secretive. But he talks to his mother a lot about that stuff. He doesn't want to talk to me about that. He talks to me about football, but that's about as far as we get when it comes to that and photography. But I don't know. It's weird with him.
But they also live their lives online when your other kids live their lives out front.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Agree.
So
yeah.
You got to know what their interests were.
Mm-hmm.
You know?
Eventually I'll get there with him. It's just going to take longer. What up?
The one... Uh-oh. Who let him up?
No, we didn't take her out yet. We didn't get her up out here yet.
Listen,
I swear to God, I thought I was free and clear that man.
I thought she was on the list. I thought she was on the list.
I thought I was free and clear of that man.
No, ma'am, you know you a boomer. Your ass on that list too. Don't get too comfortable.
I sent your ass happily to the DR. I thought I was done messing with you for at least a week. Listen, you've been here every damn night.
Listen, you've been trying to pretend that your ass ain't on that list, old woman. Your ass has got to go too. Your ass got to go too. All right, listen, we already put a list together. You, my mama, Tom mama,
Linda, she got to go.
All the boomers got to go. Your ass on that list too. Don't think you escaped.
Bitch. That's all I hear out of you. I swear to God.
See, she ain't no Christian. She ain't no real Christian. I don't even think she was a real nurse. I think she was a CNA like the black women. She black.
You want to see my license? I am going to stand my ground, by God. You want to see my license? I'll show them to you.
And I don't even know where I don't even know where mine is. It's been so goddamn long. Oh my God. Gee, it's been almost 20 years, mama. Since I've been a fucking nurse. Oh, you will? That's cool.
Yeah, unfortunately.
What up, Wicked World? How you doing, good sir?
Hey, what's up, brothers? How are y'all?
We're just talking about life.
I like the title of the show. It's interesting.
Not really. It's a lazy fucking title. What are you talking about with the word? That's a lazy ass title he came up with. That's a title that. Yeah. That's a lazy title. It's something that he ain't feel like putting a lot of effort in, so he just put 3 words together. It's a lazy title.
No. That's not the real title, sir. The other title is what the fuck is it? Shit, I don't even know. Hold on.
Nicholas.
It says, "What's your role in your family dynamic?"
Right. That's the one I'm talking about. What are you talking about?
Monday Night Thoughts.
Oh no.
It's more to it though, sir.
Yeah, I ain't got time for all that reading. I'm black.
Damn, Tom. You know he don't read.
Yeah, black folks don't read. I ain't got time for all that reading, sir. My role is the financial overseer because apparently that's all I'm good for with these jigaboos. It's just taking all my money. That's it. That is it. That is a role.
Do you have kids, bro? Do you have any kids?
No, thank you, Jesus.
Oh, you don't want kids?
Sure. Let's go with that. If it happens, it happens. I'm 41 now. Ain't like I'm out there searching for it, but if it happens, it happens. I probably made a couple this weekend.
You like, yeah, nigga.
I'm not doing that missionary work again.
And was she laying up? Was she upside down, standing on top of her head?
Yes, Lord. That's why she got a child. God bless her.
Yo, as long as you don't preach standing up, right?
Oh God.
Yeah. I don't know. I'm not in Thailand, sir. I don't know what's going on.
You said you was going to Thailand, didn't you?
Why the fuck are you here? I didn't ask you. I didn't ask you. I just knew it. As soon as I said it, I knew it. I'll fucking do
You
it.
should.
I said I'll do it.
You the one said you was going.
Yeah, but as soon as I said that shit, dog, I knew it, man. I knew it. I knew you was gonna respond. I did it to myself again.
I didn't respond to anything bad. I was just asking if you're still going.
No, sir. But I do got a question for you.
Go ahead.
Off topic. Did you see JP stream with his daughter?
Yes.
Was that not the most cringiest shit a man could do just to get money? Like, the thing that made me even look at this cat sideways is that he did a stream saying how women are used. The whole stream about mothers and sons and how a mother try to make their son hate their father. And yet he kind of did a stream where he was doing that with his daughter. It was fucking weird, man. I don't know if y'all caught it, Mayo. I don't know if you saw it, but it was a weird ass stream. It was weird.
I watched it, to be honest with you, and I just said he's setting his daughter up for failure. It was really.
It was cringy. Could you at least say it was cringy?
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, it was fucking cringy. It was bad.
And he can't recognize the same pattern he's doing that he's talking about. You're doing the same fucking thing.
The thing is, it seemed like a money grab when you got your daughter up there asking her a bunch of, like, you interviewing a little girl. It was weird. And I'm sitting there like, dude, you don't see it or you don't care. I don't know which one is worse.
It could have been. See, the thing about it is, I think it. So I've done it, right? I've interviewed my son, but whether got money. Well, I was asking about. It was called Bonnet Boys. There was a lot of boys at school wearing bonnets, and we were talking about that.
Yeah, that's different than what he was asking. That's way different, sir.
I just don't understand. Yeah, the way it was just going down, it just went. He wasn't begging, but it was begging. It was half begging, not. I don't fucking know, man. It was bad. It was bad, but I understand why he was doing what he was doing.
Yeah, I understand why girls prostitute. Don't mean it rape.
God damn. Okay, I go whatever. I just think he was setting his daughter up for failure. That was my whole take of it all. And sometimes you would ask him to do better, but I know better that he's not. So give me a second. I'll be right back.
Yeah, but the problem is this thing that people do anything for clout these days or clicks and views is kind of old. So right now, right, everybody know I'm in DR. So it's this big thing going on in the DR where guys are going around filming everything they see. Like, I got this rule, Mama and Mayo and Wicked World, right? When I'm at dinner, I'm on a date. One thing a girl can do, right, is pick up her phone to piss me off, and I never take her out. But the second thing she could do to really piss me off is take a picture of her fucking food. The shit is weird as fuck to me. It is weird. Like, bitch, you got to remember what you ate. So the reason why I say that right now, these cats, right, in the DR, what they do is they go around and just start filming everything. And it's like they trying to film girls that what it remind me of? They want to film girls that they normally can't get at home. So they want to prove to the world that they got this bad looking chick. And it's like, it kind of lets you think like, dude, have you ever got a piece of coochie in your life? Ever. Because a lot of times you're trying to, yeah. So you're filming a lot of these girls and you violate. And instead of you just enjoying the time that you have here, and you actually giving a place some type of bad perception because they making it think it's like an open brothel where everybody walking around fucking each other. Which is not. It's a lot of families here. But the perception you give it, and now a lot of the businesses and the government is actually trying to stop these cats, especially YouTubers, from coming here. But the YouTubers got an attitude. You got to see them. I've been arguing with these cats all day on YouTube. They having attitudes about it. I said, y'all don't see the problem.
Are they called the Passport Bros, right?
But these are not a part of the Passport Bro movements. No, they like to call themselves the Sioux. They call themselves Sioux or some shit like that. It's weird. I don't know. I'm not a part of their shit, but I'm always around them. Yeah. Well, the Passport Bro movement go everywhere. these cats specifically just go to Dominican Republic. So I don't know if you really want to consider them passport bro. I don't know.
Well, they is. I mean, they're just sticking to one spot.
But all right, I think passport bros are looking for love. I might be wrong. I never asked them. Do y'all think they actually looking for love, or they just looking for sex?
No. They're looking for sex.
Yeah, I think it sounds like semantics, you know?
No, it's not, because I think the passport bros are looking for. They think when they go to these countries, they're gonna find a woman that's gonna be X, Y, and Z. Like they're gonna be the king of the woman's world, right? And I think that's what they think they're gonna get here. But I think a lot of the other cats that's a part of the other movement, I like to call it Sioux, whatever the fuck they call it, strictly coming here. But you know what? You might be right. I take that back. I backtrack because now I'm thinking you're right, because a lot of these cats do come here acting like they fall in love and shit, and then get their damn.
And they're looking for that. They want that fantasy, you know. They want that fantasy girl that's doing everything that they ever heard a girl's supposed to do for a man.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I get it. But it's just weird the fact that now that a lot of these cats do like women do, man. Like they can't enjoy the freaking moment that they have. Like they got to put everything out for the world to see. And that reminds me of JP. Like, cause the weirdest thing is when he recorded his life with his wife, and then he had a nerve to tell everybody they all in their business. The shit is fucking weird.
Yeah, you put it online for everybody to see. You invited people into it.
Yeah, and then you mad at the results. Same way with these cats. You put everything online for the world to see, but as soon as you start getting the wrong type of attention, because honestly, you were a fucking idiot. Now you want to complain about it. Man, people are weird.
Yeah, look, if you want to see my family life, hey, just watch Married with Children. Sums it up.
That was a great show. Like I said, I looked at it. When I looked at it, I was just like, it was just nothing for me. He wasn't listening to his daughter. And then when he got on the whole damn thing about the gaming shit, I was like, bro, you don't know nothing. What does that got to do with her having a password to her phone? I mean, her having a password protected phone. Then it went to, girls get kidnapped. I was like, oh my God, what a way to fear monger your goddamn daughter into fuck. That's just, let me stop.
It was weird, man. It was cringy, and it was strictly. It wasn't because I don't know. To me, it wasn't because he was trying to protect her. To me, it was just strictly for the clicks and views, and that's just me. I might be wrong, but that's what it seemed like he was doing.
I just
like he wanted to see how much cash out.
I just think it was fear monger at his highest heavens, and that's just. I just saw my mother when he just like I visualized my mother. As a matter of fact, I told you I said it earlier. Me and Kyle was watching it. I wasn't trolling in the chat. I wasn't saying nothing in the chat at all. I was just like, "Nigga, why?"
I was in the chat like, "Dude, this is not cool." Cause I'm like, "This is cringy as fuck." It's cringy. You should play a little bit of it. Just a little 5-minute clip of it.
Is it cringy because it came from him? Because the question I got for y'all is should he say something different or ask different questions that'll make y'all change your mind on the situation? Or was his question like for? Okay, go ahead.
No, I'm about OJ because I think people need to see exactly what we're talking about to see. I mean, I might be wrong because OG, you definitely sent me a message saying, "What the fuck is going on with?"
Oh yeah, I'm just trying to be devil's advocate. I'm just trying to keep the conversation going. Don't get me started. You know
OG think he's slick. Organic grower think he's slick over here in this motherfucker.
Why you hating on me, bro?
I'm not hating on you.
OG called me. OG called me quick and said, "LA, what the fuck is wrong with JP?"
That what he said?
What the fuck is he doing over there?
Trying to keep the conversation moving. So
do I think he could have said something different? I think the whole fear mongering thing, especially at the end with the whole kidnapping thing, didn't have to be said at all. Whether he changed up to a different format or not, it would still have been the same. There's a difference between saying, "Hey, this happens," this is why we don't do this. This is why we don't do that. Versus the reason why you ain't got the reason it was just bad.
But I mean,
that part to me was just horrible. I just don't like that shit. I never liked that type of fucking. And after my mom did with me as a child, I don't like it because it puts undue fear on a child for no fucking reason. Does this shit happen? Absolutely it does. But to make that a bigger deal than what it is, in a way, it's just, you know.
Yeah,
what about the mother? What about the part of the mom?
You know what increases a kid's chance of getting kidnapped, Tom? Being shown on the internet.
Oh yeah. And he said that too. He did say that. He did. I give him that. He did say that. But he had his kids on.
The part that I think was even more creepy was when he was discussing the mom. To me, that was just overboard. You discussing it.
Oh, I didn't even think
that's the
about
part I
that
was talking about. That's the part I was talking about when I said he was doing the same thing he was saying mothers do to these sons. He was doing it with his daughter. You get what I'm saying? Like he was saying, I don't want you to say this. I'm not telling you to say this, but I'm agree with the shit you say. Like the same video he played with the daughter, with the son. When he was like, I can't stand that dude. But then the mom's like, oh, well, did I tell you to say that? No, I just can't stand him. Oh, tell us why you can't. That shit right there. I was like, dude, what are you doing? What the fuck is you doing? Like, that's something personal. You putting out for the world to see, cuz?
This nigga retitled it, too. Retitlement was even
Sugar Bum was right. And it's the first time she ever been right with her stinking ass. She said she was working. He said he was working that poor child. She was working that poor child. Yeah.
He said, daughter explains how she feels of not knowing her mother and siblings. That wasn't the title when it was
Yeah, switched up the title on the nigga.
Shut your stupid ass up. So dumb, this nigga so dumb.
You know,
holy shit, you petty as fuck.
Yes, sir.
Look,
I'm just trying to figure out the improvements that nigga need to make. Cause bro, this is the type of stuff this nigga need to be listening to, dog. When he go back and listen to the stream, I want that nigga to learn. You know what I'm talking about? Like they don't need to be putting your kid out there like that. What you should do is rename it and ask these type of questions. See, Tom said something smooth, but see, he didn't want to give JP all the keys to life. You know what I'm saying? He gave him a little bit. He gonna tell him not to say this, but he wouldn't tell him what to say. So the next time we see one of these interviews, I would love to see JP ask these informative questions to his daughter instead of trying to point a narrative towards the mother. You get that, Tom?
I got no problem with the questions. My problem is showing her online. That's where the problem comes in.
I don't even
the visual.
Yeah. I mean, the questions were more telling about him.
I don't know, man.
Because you hear him bitch, but you always hear him bitch about doing the same thing he's doing to his daughter. About women doing the same things to men, boys, as he's doing to his daughter. And I just don't think it's a good idea for parents to put their kids on fucking line at all.
See, I understand the whole thing about putting kids online, but it happens anyway, right? And to me, that's not as a big a deal as one. I think it's not a big deal, especially if your kids are already online anyway, and they actually have been online before. So it'd be different if they wasn't online before.
But you know what, Tom? You know what though? Now she has told stories, and there are details of her life out there.
That's the problem that I have right there.
That predators can use to gain her trust.
Yep.
I thought that nigga said creditors. I was like, nigga, she 11. No.
You got bad credit already?
That's what I was like, wait, she 11 years old. She got creditors chasing her right now. God damn, JP, you fucked up. You act like my mama did when she put my name on the electric bill. Yeah.
She black.
I mean,
no, but I got you. Yeah,
her name on Roblox, you know?
I mean, that part, that shit was so bad. Y'all don't understand. He was like, I didn't know you could be. I was like, how do you not know that you can talk to people on Roblox?
I mean, yeah.
How do you not know that you can communicate with other people on fucking Xbox? I'm not used to it. Well, if you not used to something, you don't allow your kids to do something that you don't know what's going on. As a parent,
and it ain't like there ain't 100 videos on YouTube showing you how to protect your kid when he's playing Xbox or PlayStation or other online shit, you know?
But hold on one second. Let me finish writing this email real quick.
All right. Who's got the hamster wheel in the background?
That's LA.
Got the what?
That's a fan. It's upper fan that's going in the circle because they don't know how to oil
Yeah,
that shit up.
That's the wind. That's a bird.
That's a bird, nigga.
You need to kill that goddamn bird, man.
Motherfucker.
You need to buy a BB gun.
Bro, I thought it was a fan just squeaking. That nigga said it's a bird. I'm over a tree. I never heard no bird like that.
That's a Dominican bird. They ignorant. They probably want some money to shut the fuck up.
Yeah, we need to put that nigga on the grill.
Okay, I don't know what the fuck was going on at this point in time. Why did nigga look perplexed?
She just hit that nigga with some of that knowledge.
Why you feel like you're not gonna care?
We are trying to, like a couple years ago, I tried to call her every time to see when she gonna visit, and she said no, and send me excuse.
Oh, okay, that was the mother thing. That's I can't do it.
She might be busy with other kids. She probably just be forgetting. I think I was more fun when I lived in Milwaukee, or more fun when I lived up here.
You're more fun when well.
Right. Right. No.
I mean, he has I will give him this. He has a relationship with his kids. And it may not be ideal for me to say. It's not my thing to talk about, but at least he's involved in their life and can say a lot of things about it. But it's not for me to say whether something's right. I just don't approve. I just don't approve.
Break out of line.
And that'll also disintegrate as they get older.
I just can't. OG, explain to me what.
It just depends, bro. Because everybody is different, bro. I'm not gonna judge. I'm not gonna judge the parenting skills, bro. Because again, this is I don't have
so
kids,
hard.
No, it's not. It's not. No, it's not. The problem is y'all motherfuckers is the problem. It's other people with kids, bro. Because everybody believes that their method is better than everybody else's.
No.
And well, they do. And by the compliment of whatever they kids accomplishments of whatever they kids did or how they made it through life, that's how they judge everything. So I want you to check out when, like back in the day, bro, when people used to come to the family reunions and shit, there used to be expectations for people, right? They knew some of these motherfuckers weren't shit. They knew some people was the shit, you know what I'm saying? Because of what they did in life, right? So nowadays, bro, you don't get that same effect, right? What everybody is kind of putting it at a level of, you ain't a good parent because your kids ain't doing what my kids is doing, because my kids is the goddamn standard. Well, nigga, your kids ain't the standard because they fucked up too.
Oh, well, see, that's not me. I'm not worried about that.
Well, I understand that, but that's what I'm saying with most people, like people that judge this nigga. Now, until these kids grow up, and later on in life, just saying if we all connect and still on YouTube or whatever 20 years from now, 18 to 12 years from now, you know what I mean? And we see this type of shit like, goddamn, I remember when that little girl was on the thing with JP. Now she up here acting like JP. That'd be something different. But if she as a person can recognize my daddy is online, and see these things and grow from it, bro, it's two directions she can go. She can follow this nigga, or she can go the opposite way. And if she go the opposite, you see what I'm saying? That'd be a testament to the skills, you know what I'm saying, of parenting.
Yeah. I'm not disagreeing with you. See, my whole thing about it wasn't the fact of way. I don't think I would ask the question as he asked about the mother online. That's just me. That's just, there's some part of privacy that you gotta have, and you're opening up your whole life to the whole fucking globe, not just America, but the whole globe. I don't know you, don't know your situation. But then when someone says something about your situation, you want to get upset. Now you're involving your children into it as well. And people see that shit. That they may not approve of. I don't approve. I ain't gonna lie. I don't approve of this shit. But it's not my life to fucking say whether I approve or disapprove of it. I just know it would never work for me. I know I like a certain amount of privacy in my life. That's just like, you know, even with me calling myself Lil Spoon, I was like, oh, I like to be Spoon. Yeah, that may be something that most people won't come out, but that shit, to me, that doesn't matter. Surface level shit, right? But this shit right here, it's just, that's private. That's a private conversation that you have with your children. Because you want the world to see what she thinks about her mother. What if the mother was doing that and saying that shit about you? Now we get on these, well, I ain't gonna say they get on these females about how they treat the baby daddy and what they say about the baby daddy in front of the child. Granted, he didn't call her ain't shit, ain't none of that. He didn't say all that shit. But this is a fucking conversation that doesn't need to see the internet. That's just me. As a parent, I would never do, like, if me and Kai wasn't together, I would never come at my boys like that. What do you feel about your mama? How do you feel not knowing your siblings? That's come on now, that's just private. I don't even know how to even put it any further than that. That's why I don't want to play that part, because that's, to me, is just some private shit that I don't want to know how you feel about your mother. That's for you to say when you grown or some shit, or be able to understand it or whatever. Right now, she's only 11 years old. God damn. I don't know. OG, you tell me. You don't want.
What you mean, bro? Like I said, bro, I first of all, let me throw this out here, bro. I don't like this shit.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? You're asking me questions, I'm gonna give you answers to, but I don't agree with this shit, bro. I don't agree with him up here talking. That's why I asked, would it be a better way for him to communicate online with a kid, with his child, to give some type of content? Now, unless one of y'all up here could tell me yes, then and it don't have to be this. It could be him talking about anything else, whatever you could think of. I just wasn't thinking of what everything you and LA just said. I didn't see it as that. I just seen it like Mayo seen it. You shouldn't be putting your daughter's face out here, bro. She ain't old enough for this type of stuff. I understand that kids start early with the media stuff, but that's controlled. One thing that you don't have control of is your media. So you don't need to be having your daughter up here, because you're not that type of person to control what is the narrative is being pushed, how people going to respond, what she going to be able to see. You don't even know how to parental advise your kid's phone. That's a problem, sir, because she can get sent anything. These niggas on here, we see how they do grown people. You think they just because they don't like you, what they won't send stuff to your daughter don't need to get no email or anything coming to her phone. They got a grown man's picture on there. So you don't need these type of problems. You know what I'm saying? So I agree with Mayo on it. I was just trying to see how did you say what you were seeing?
What I was saying, I personally think
I don't want to mess it up.
It's a private issue. It's a private issue that doesn't need to see the light of day. Is there things that you can talk about with your child online? Absolutely. My son, when I was talking to him, he was I think he was 13. Yeah, he was 13. Now he's 50. So 2 years ago, I interviewed him on there about the kids in the school, what he saw in the school, how he shit. Do I still got that video? How he maneuvers throughout the school. I mean, because there is a difference between the school that he went to before and then the school that he's going to now. He went to a predominantly white school before, and now it's predominantly black and brown, quote unquote. I asked about that type of shit. I didn't ask him about how he feels about me raising him or some stupid shit. I don't even know what the fuck how the fucking that is. That shit is cringe to me. I can't see that as a conversation you can have with a child, especially with her being 11. And we were talking about boys wearing bonnets. Like, what do you? Oh, I was asking because if he had a kid at a school that was transgender, and he does have kids that are at a school that's so-called transgender, and he was 13 at the time. So I mean, just ask him about his school life. That I can see. I can see having a conversation about that, especially if you're trying to do content with your child. That's some type of shit you can talk to him about. You know, grades and shit. I don't know, but to fucking put your child in an adult position to talk about their mother and how their mother treats them or whatever, or not even an adult position, but a position to critique their mother's parenting is insane to me. Whether you like the mother or not, that's for the child. God damn, I don't know. I don't know. That shit right there is weird to me. But that's just me saying. Who the fuck am I to judge? Who am I to fucking judge? I just look at it and say, I won't do that. Even if I wasn't with Kai, I wouldn't do that to her. So I think that doesn't help the situation in the end of the day, because that child's going to have animosity towards the other parent that's not there, depending on what's going on. JP doesn't have the money. Like he said, I ain't got the money to do this. Just cost this. Because he also put the child in position, in a financial position. Like, I don't have the money for this, but I know you want to do this, but I don't have the money for this. To me, that's something a child shouldn't have to worry about. My kids are never. Do I break down the bills to my kids? Absolutely, I do. I want them to know how much I pay. I want them to know how much I do for this household. And as well, they should be informed how much money flows in and out of this fucking household. But they shouldn't have to worry. Like I tell my son, don't worry about my motherfucking pockets. If you want something and you saying this is what you really want to do, I'm going to help you get it to be able to do whatever you want with it, especially if it's something that you need, especially for school. If it was for sports, the same way. Like he asked me for new shoulder pads. Guess what? Do I have the money to buy the shoulder pads? Absolutely, I do. Am I going to just go out and buy the motherfuckers? Fuck no. You got to do something to motherfucking earn them bitches. But I'm not going to be like, oh, I ain't got the money. But it's not for you to understand how much money is in my pocket or not in my pocket. But it's good to know how much money flows in and out of this household with bills. That's an absolute must, because motherfucking kids think money grow on trees. And they need to know that shit ain't free out in this bitch. So I do budgets for my kids. I do that. So I don't know. That's just me. LA, what did you see? Because you the main one that wanted this shit up here.
Yeah, he been a hypocrite. Like I said, he did a whole stream on the mother talking to her son about the father, and the mother saying, "Listen, I'm not telling you to say this, but how do you feel?" And then when the son was saying negative shit about the pop, she was agreeing with it, like she was enforcing that. So it's the same thing he doing right now. And the thing is, he doing it for money, just like she was doing it for attention. So in the way he criticized that and grinded her up, nigga, I gotta grind you up now. I gotta grind you up now, dog. I don't know how he can't see this shit. I don't know how he can't see it. He literally doing what he criticized women for doing. This shit is bullcrap just to get some extra bread in his pocket. Come on, dog. Come on, man. This is not because you want the world to know about your kids. No, all this is for clicks and fucking views. All this is to get a couple extra cash apps. Nigga, it's fucking sick. It's fucking sick. It's like, what's the difference between this and bringing your kid out for a fucking beauty pageant? This shit is fucking sick, man. People need to stop doing this crap.
So what do you consider? Okay, you said the same thing about beauty pageant. I have the same for that too. But that's still something that you can take as accomplishment for your child. If you want to take it that way.
Yeah, a 5-year-old really care about being the prettiest in the fucking world. Sure.
Some of them do, right? Some of them. Listen, motherfuckers think of being a pig shower. They want to be the best at pig showing too, but that's a thing. That's a, what do they call that shit, OG? God damn it. Fuck. Because it's like doing it with the dogs. You know how they walk, dog trainer, when they fucking do the whole fucking, oh God, they go showing dogs. They do the same thing for pigs and goddamn cows and all kind of shit. So I can see it. I'm not gonna say it. I'm not gonna take away from someone accomplishing something that they want to accomplish, but you know. But
I would have less of an issue if he didn't do a whole fucking stream on women doing this.
Oh, he had a whole stream on it?
We were watching it. Me and you were watching it. Remember when the little black boy, the mother, had her son? And he, matter of fact, when he said he was cooking.
Yeah. I remember now. Never mind. Okay. Let's not mold, nigga. I'm a year older than you. You know, my mind ain't as sharp as it
He literally just did a stream on how fucking wrong this was and how his mother did this to him and how he would never do this to the kids. And he doing it to his fucking child right now. This shit is crazy.
Well, let me go ahead and hit the play button, I guess.
Just fill out.
This one. With the little teeth.
Shout out to New Gyro for the $100 super chat.
And we're gonna split it equally.
This nigga is sick, man.
We gotta split it equally. So how much you get out that $100?
Oh my God, man.
She want her money.
Best in show. That's right.
We're gonna read some of the comments.
This is fucking crazy, man.
Let me see.
This is fucking crazy.
Robin M say Kendra should get the entire thing. Robin M say mid schools are the best. I don't know why you feel like that.
Oh, that's what it was. That was the thing that I thought was. So that there, okay. He had a conversation with her about, because right now she goes to a mixed school, and he said he wants to switch her to an all-black school where she can feel comfortable. And she said she wouldn't feel comfortable because black kids talk about her more than white kids do. Yeah, and the white kids are nicer than the black kids. So, and he was bigging up and all that. What it teaches you, being in a black school and they want to Jones you or clown you, it teaches you to always be at your best. Make sure you dress fly and this. And I'm like, nigga, did you remember, nigga, you literally went to the motherfucking I ain't gonna say what the fuck is that, Goodwill, but she went somewhere like that to get clothes.
It had
and underwear.
And it had it on.
I know it's not for him, but here's the problem. Here's the problem, OG. He was doing it to get close to his girls. So if you're trying to tell me that you gotta always be on your best fly shit when you go on to school, right? You gotta be able to afford that shit as the father.
And not to mention, them fucking kids gonna be like, "You poor." I said, "Your daddy ain't Goodwill." Like, God damn! How the fuck is wrong with this nigga? Oh my God!
You ain't got no ice cream because you on welfare.
Like, this shit is crazy.
That's what he said, OG. It was, I don't know where it was.
I get it, bro.
Okay.
I get it. I'm just laughing at y'all.
Why are you laughing at
this nigga is beyond simple, man. Like, yo, cuz he's entertaining, but this motherfucker is beyond simple, man. It's damn near impressive how stupid he is. Like, God damn, cuz. You on TV, on YouTube, and fucking Goodwill talking about how many socks I can get for free for my daughter. Nigga. And then she talking about when she go to an all-black school, they tease her. Yeah, you dumb fuck, you think?
Yeah, that wasn't a good showing. I will say that wasn't a good showing because of what he said, right? And I was just like, You understand?
Oh, God.
I'm gonna be honest with you, OG. Let's be honest with you. I'm gonna be 100% honest with you. That's why I hated going to black schools or predominantly black schools. Not that I couldn't afford it because all my money that I made went to a bank and I couldn't touch the shit. But
Oh, God.
I don't think I have. See, that's what I do right now. Most of my clothes I pay for at Walmart, dog. The only ones that ain't bought at Walmart is probably my shoes, nigga. Other than that, I'm a Walmart special kid. I make my own shit. See this shit? Dilly.
Yes.
That was me. I make my
We
own shit.
old. It don't matter for us. We old. We halfway dead. I don't give a fuck.
What I'm saying, LA, is being that way in school where I have to dress to impress motherfuckers. Once you get to a certain age, you're like, man, what the fuck am I out here spending all this dumbass money for some shit to cover my motherfucking body? Nah, I'm good. I'm good. I don't. If I need to dress, impress, and get a suit, I'll buy a suit right then and there. But it's probably gonna sit in the motherfucking closet and never be worn after I wear it one time. Majority of my clothes, I got more gym clothes than any damn thing else. I got more sweats and hoodies than I have anything else. But it's like you want your kids to now because he says on her, oh, now she wants some Jordans. Nigga, she wouldn't care about Jordans at a white school because no one cares. Not knowing that I give a shit. I never owned a pair of Jordans in my life, but niggas want to live to that standard to actually have Jordans at it. Why?
This OG homie right here.
Listen, I'm with OG. Yeah, if you with the fuck shit, I'm with the fuck shit too.
Yeah, that ain't fuck shit, but I know what you're talking about, though.
Oh, that ain't fuck. How many pair of Jordans? How many pair of Jordans? How many pair of Jordans? How many pair of Jordans?
I never did want them, sir. I got what I wanted.
What did
but
you
if
want?
I wanted them, I would have. Oh, the ones I went and got like Kevin Garnett's. Most of the shoes I started wearing like, yeah, you know what I'm saying. I had different style, bro. I was a mellow head, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like,
I had some mellows.
Yeah, I mean, it was other people who had stuff, bro, that was nice, and then you had the Timberland boots and stuff like that. That's regular. But yeah, I never was that person, bro, that went for Jordan. But I always liked the nice shoes, though.
I had Dockers, not Doc Martens. I was a Doc Marten kid because that was all the cool thing that the white kids had, and I had to have some Doc Martens. Them bitches probably goddamn 7 times. Them shit was the most uncomfortable shoes I've ever had in my fucking life.
Could you imagine? Could you imagine your mom or dad going to Goodwill? Like, I'm not knocking Goodwill at all. Trust me. Listen, my dad was out of work for 3 years straight. He was fucked up. But could you imagine your mom and dad going to Goodwill holding the camera up, talking about how many free clothes I can get for free?
OJ, you hear this nigga saying that it was fucked up for 3 years? You hear this shit?
It was fucked up for 3 years. Fucked up 3 years in a row. We was poor.
He lived at a Snoop Dogg compound growing up.
I don't know why y'all keep lying.
They lived on that. They lived on that multiple home estate on the Eastern Shore.
You hear me? Was 10 acres and some more shit.
Shit was fucked up over there. I don't know what y'all talking about. We was growing our own food because we couldn't afford to go to the market eating fish. That shit was crazy.
Your mom already called you a liar, sir.
That's a fact.
She's 80. She's 82 years old.
That don't mean nothing. That don't mean that. Stop lying on the age. You always do this, bro. You always go to your mama age.
My mom was born in 1941. Matter of fact, she's older than 41. She was born in 1940 fucking one. So you do the goddamn math.
Yeah, we gotta stop this. You get away with this age shit.
Mama old and she going see now. That's the goddamn problem.
She told us the truth. Long as she told us the truth.
She don't know nothing.
Yeah, okay.
She probably don't know her husband dead.
Nigga ain't shit.
He ain't shit at all. Oh, let's see. Let me play this shit some more. Goddamn.
Nigga ain't good. We're talking about, can I get more
pieces? I know how that feel. Okay, we may all be human, but there are distinct differences culturally, and that's what I'm saying. It's almost like
And that poor girl
when
just
I be
like
trying
him.
to uphold her black
Oh
culture.
my God.
Y'all was out of line. Y'all need to stop, bro. Now we ain't gonna do that. We not gonna do that. We is not gonna do that. No. LA. Mute this nigga, LA. Mayo, that was cool. But mute this nigga, LA. We keep on playing the video. Let me mute this nigga, LA. This nigga laughing too, but mute this nigga. You can't do her like that. I'm mute myself.
I didn't say nothing. All I know is this nigga said he's trying to uphold her black culture.
What the hell's he upholding for black culture?
Oh my God. Oh my God.
Yeah, bro, you can't be laughing like that, LA, bro. You can't be doing that, bro. You gotta mute yourself before you do stuff like that, dog. I know it's funny.
I ain't the one saying.
You making me laugh, bro. I'm supposed to need you to make me laugh at that, dog, bro. Don't do that.
I didn't even hear what was said, but maybe I don't.
We definitely don't need to repeat it. We definitely don't need to repeat it.
I'll tell you when the show's over, sir.
I ain't gonna repeat. I don't want to hear shit. All I know is that this is dumb shit that he keeps saying. It just makes no sense.
I don't understand that. It's not saying to hate other people. What's up, Royce? Shout out to my boy Royce.
Oh my God, my face. My stomach hurt.
Damn, Mayo, you ain't shit.
I didn't black girl or God.
I can't stop saying it now, bro. That nigga ain't shit.
I won't say it.
How you feel about that?
That's how I look at the screen, dog. That's crazy shit, dog.
Turn it off. I'm done. Turn it off. I can't do it. Turn it off. I'm done. I'm done. I can't do it no more. You fucked up. You know what, Mayo? Mayo, goddamn you, Mayo.
I'm high too, boo. You can't do it like that.
I scored high on pattern recognition. I'm sorry.
Mayo, I'm done. That's it. Oh my God!
Why do I already know? Why do you think I already know what the hell this nigga done said?
You already know what he said, sir.
I know. And Mayo, you ain't shit.
I ain't lying either. I ain't lying.
No, you ain't, boy. I'm trying to tell you, that shit crazy.
Y'all ain't shit for that one. JPG is strong. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. God damn it.
This nigga LA is over there dying, bro. This nigga, we ain't gonna make it.
Mayo, that fucked up the whole show.
Sir, in my defense, I showed sympathy.
Oh God.
OG, God, mute this nigga, man.
I got you gotta mute that nigga, bro. That nigga ain't serious, dog.
You gotta mute this nigga, dog. This nigga ain't shit. That's another reason why you don't put your kids online.
No, that's a fact.
That's why. Because motherfuckers like Mayo.
Yes, sir.
God damn it. At least, see, you're supposed to think it, but not say it, white man.
Oh, sorry, sir. I scored high in pattern recognition. I'm sorry.
What is it? Nigga, when did you have pattern recognition after the fucking 6th grade, nigga?
2 faces, sir. Just now.
You ain't shit. Oh my God. Are you done, sir?
Sir, I'm not the one that continued this conversation.
Stupid.
LA's the one who can't stop laughing.
Something's wrong with this nigga. And I just they got mute this nigga back. God damn it, man. Yep, that's why you don't put your kids online. You know. And they can talk about my youngest, you know, because if you look at my youngest, you know, he had born with cleft lip and palate, you know what I'm saying? So Hell, I call him old crook nose. You know what I'm saying? Shit be like this sometimes. You know, he be all right. But, you know.
This nigga is out of line.
It is. But the thing about it is he's grown accustomed to it. You know, shit is his face. Ain't nothing you can do about it. Yeah, white people is the fucked up people. Listen, you done fucked up the whole show. Now
I didn't do shit, sir. I didn't do shit. You didn't hear nothing anyway.
I didn't hear it, but I know what you said.
Sir,
I know what he based off what this nigga said.
LA can't control his emotions. Don't blame that shit on me.
God damn. See, this is why LA ain't got no kids now.
Oh my God, dog.
He be laughing at him and shit.
What they claim that autism where you have no filter, sir? What's the name of that shit?
Yeah, you can call that. Yeah.
What's the name of it?
It could be autism. Tourette's too. Don't forget about Tourette's. It's a form of Tourette's too. Not having a filter.
Oh my goodness, man. Oh Jesus.
Are you done, sir?
Oh my God.
Oh my God. That would be Asperger's.
Asperger's.
I claim Asperger's, sir.
No.
Oh my God.
I got a touch of Asperger's.
Oh my Jesus, bless the wheel. Take the wheel. That's fucked up, man. Poor baby. Poor baby. You know what made it so fucked up? Everybody was thinking it. And usually I would be the one. I usually would be the one saying it. But Mayo said it and it fucked my life up because I was trying my best to hold it back, man. And then Mayo, oh my God. Oh Jesus. Lord forgive me.
Are you done?
Poor baby.
And in my defense, I said it with sympathy.
Oh, now you want to justify the bullshit. Okay.
No, sir.
Okay.
I'm just explaining. I'm just explaining my case, sir.
I hear you. Guilty.
Mm.
He
said guilty. Okay.
Truth. I'm guilty of the truth, sir. So be it.
That's a fact. You ain't never lied about that one.
Well, in Mayo's defense, all kids look like their parents.
That nigga ain't shit.
Am I wrong?
Y'all niggas
I don't know how to respond to this bullshit.
Hey, look at this. I'm not about to play with you, bro. I'm not even about to go there, dog.
But come here.
This nigga make it.
Look at this one. Look at this.
All right, Cat. Am I the bad guy in this one?
No, you're not the bad guy.
Yes,
okay.
no.
Yeah, you are.
Look at this one right down there. You telling me he don't look like me in certain ways and his mama?
Are y'all too good looking?
I'm afraid, but go ahead. He does not look like you, sir.
Oh, that's not my. I already told you that's not my kid. I don't know who kid that is. How do I look like you? You not. I don't know. You look like your granddaddy. That's what it is.
Look like JP Child. You look like JP Child.
Mm-hmm.
What's wrong with JP Child?
Huh? Ain't nothing wrong with JP. Shit. Ain't nothing wrong with JP Child. I don't know. JP kids look like JP.
There's a strong family resemblance, sir.
Yeah.
What's that saying? I don't know.
He's good looking like his mama.
Oh, that's what it is?
Yeah, he good looking like his mama.
OG ain't shit, man.
Okay.
OG ain't shit, man. Y'all set me up.
So you telling me you don't look like your daddy?
I look just like Buck. I look just like Buck. Okay. I told the doctor said I had a face only a mother could love when I was born. Piece of shit cracker. I hope he dead.
Yeah, if he ain't dead, there's something wrong with that nigga.
Yeah, he should be gone. He gone.
You know what's funny? I met the doctor who delivered me too.
He look like JP?
No.
He slapped you a second time?
Fuck no. I'd have beat that cracker's ass, boy.
Oh my God. Oh Jesus, take the win.
Are you done, nigga?
You asked Mayo. Mayo what did that dumb shit. Nobody else said nothing. I was fine. I was focusing on what JP did. Mayo done pulled that bullshit in there. Don't
I'm
put
not
this on me.
I'm putting it on you,
Sir.
nigga. It's your fault.
How?
Sir, you the one that fell off your square, sir.
You probably fell out there. It sound like he fell out that chair. I ain't gonna lie to you.
I fell out the chair yesterday. Bitch broke right underneath me. I had to pay these damn Dominicans inflation for that shit. Fuck them.
You broke the chair, nigga?
I can't wait to Haiti take this raggedy motherfucker over. Yeah, it was probably crap.
Haiti gonna take over the Dominican Republic? Oh.
No, but I hope so. I hope barbecue come over here and tear these Dominicans up. Oh, Mayo fucked up.
Nigga, you get one.
I can't even goddamn breathe fucking with Mayo. Got my asthma acting up.
You got asthma too?
No, but I got it now laughing like this. Oh, Jesus.
Oh my God. Look at what Zuma put on now.
Plot twist, JP Clown. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ.
Mm-hmm. Hold it in, nigga. Be stoic.
Oh, now we change the stoic again, huh? To mean something else, Sharon. Fuck you, Sharon. Fuck you, Sharon.
I have a question for you. That child made Flora leave. You ain't getting me, Zuma.
I ain't the bad one here.
Yeah, you are the bad one. Tom, put that poll up. Put that poll up real quick. X is Mayo the bad guy. X is Mayo the bad guy in this one.
Put it up.
Cause he definitely the fucked up one for this one. Kai, what you think?
She in there. She in the other office.
That motherfucker just hit the link now. Said, okay, all right. Kai, come on here. Come out here and defend this nonsense. All the white people, this y'all.
Now, wait a minute. How'd I get brought in on this? I didn't say a doggone word about it.
You're part of the white conspiracy with this bullshit. Dominican furniture ain't always cracked up to be. No, this is the plastic bullshit kind. They got me. Mayo was fucked up for this one, guy.
How's Mayo fucked up? I don't know.
You know how. I ain't gonna say nothing. You know how.
I mean,
all right, there goes the poll right now.
With Mayo, don't make me the bad guy.
No, it definitely do.
Sir, you said you were thinking it yourself, so.
I said just because we all were thinking it.
Don't put us all in the same boat. I wasn't thinking nothing.
Really?
You want to rewind that tape? Christian.
You want to rewind that tape to when Mayo first said it, sir? And your first comment after that?
I was talking about what was said.
Oh, we was all thinking about what was said?
I was, because he said something about.
What did he say?
I don't even know.
What?
Oh, keeping her black card. Upholding her black card. That's what he said.
And we was all thinking about upholding the black card?
I was. I don't know about y'all.
Okay.
I had to think hard. I didn't hear it. I wasn't even sitting here.
Damn, Mama, leave me out in the cold.
That's a motherfucker, right? They say white women loyal, Mayo?
I know that ain't true.
This is bad. This is bad. This show, Mayo done fucked up. I mean, it's rare that somebody fuck up a whole show. This boy fucked up a whole show.
I blame OG. Actually, OG had the worst one because he the one that was trying to be oppositional defiant.
That's the fact. You already know. Come on, man. We all know this. Because I didn't come in here holding. You know, I want to ask questions, trying to move the conversation forward. He pulled a Sharon on me. So,
Wait a minute. If you're pulling a Sharon, you can't ask questions, sir.
See, well, you didn't let me ask none. I tried to. You see what happened?
Oh, sir. If you pull a Sharon, you can ask questions as nobody else can.
Oh, yeah, that's what Tom was doing.
Yeah.
I wasn't asking questions. I didn't even say anything. How the fuck you gonna blame me? And I didn't even get to ask a question. Matter of fact, I was answering your question, sir.
Everybody innocent up here, huh?
You come again and say what? You're not come again and say what? I didn't hear what you said. You said you were doing what?
I was answering your question, sir.
Say what?
Everybody innocent up here.
I ain't hear you. I ain't hear you say it. I ain't hear you.
Yeah, all right. Yeah, you did. You heard me.
I really didn't.
Mm-hmm. I said I was answering your questions.
Oh, I heard that part. I didn't hear the answering the questions part. I heard what you said right then and there. I heard that. I just didn't. I don't remember you answering. I don't remember you answering any questions. You did give an answer. It just wasn't the answer I was looking for.
Okay. So what was the answer you're looking for?
Oh, I didn't get it.
I know you didn't get it. That's why I'm asking you. What was the answer?
Well, I thought you was gonna give it so I can agree with you, but I didn't agree with that one. So I didn't get the answer I was looking for.
What was the answer you looking for?
I didn't have an answer I was looking for. It just wasn't the answer that you gave.
So what were you looking for?
I don't know, something different than what you gave.
Which was?
I don't know.
You're not good at this, OG.
I wasn't trying to be.
Come on with it.
I wasn't trying to be, sir. I wasn't trying to be.
I know you high. I know this.
Yeah, of course.
Come on, give us the answer, dog.
Oh no, I ain't got the answers.
Why not?
I ain't smart because of second grade education level don't acquire me to be that.
Second grade education.
Yeah, I got to go lower than Anton Daniels in second grade.
So that means you be watching Anton Daniels from AntonDaniels.com, huh?
No, I can't because he be saying words that's bigger than 7 letters. I don't understand them.
What words did he be saying that's bigger than 7 letters? Not many.
So he said something about independence. That was a long word. Elementary school.
Well, you got that good education. He got second grade. I dropped out of preschool. Fucked me up.
See what I'm saying?
A lot of syllables, man.
Mayo still talking. Mayo already ruined the show. Now he want to come back. Mayo, go to bed. You already ruined the fucking show,
sir.
You know
How
what
did I
you
ruin
did,
the
sir.
show? What did I do, sir?
I'm not repeating that shit. I got enough to pay for in my own personal life. I'm not tagging on your shit to my shit. It's gonna be separate. I got a lot I got to answer for, but your shit will not be part of it, sir. You know what you did.
This nigga ain't shit.
You and Tom
I did nothing but say what you were thinking, sir. And in the Bible, that's the same sin.
That's a fact.
That be OG son?
No, that's a fact.
Oh, okay.
I at least went on mute the first time I laughed, and then I came off. So I did what I was supposed to do.
I fucked up.
OG at least tried. OG at least tried. You've been laughing for 30 minutes.
Hold on. To be fair, Tom could have muted me right away. He let the shit later. So
bro, he a part of it too. His ass sin too. What we talking about, bro? He ain't getting no angel wings on him. This nigga ain't God saved. This nigga one of us. Yeah, nigga, look at me. Like you anointed. Nigga, you brought it up.
I don't talk about people's kids.
Sir, you brought it up.
How did I bring it up? I was told to bring it up.
It don't matter but you still did. What we doing? That ain't how it work. Yeah, you still guilty by association, sir. If I'm guilty by association for laughing, bro, you show guilty by association for playing.
I didn't laugh, sir.
Well, you played it. That's even worse.
I was told to play it.
That doesn't mean that you have to follow.
Technically, I told you play it for 5 minutes.
I didn't even play it for 3 minutes.
You could have been, and be honest with you could have been stoic and not played it.
That's a fact. That's
could
a fact.
Stand firm. Said no.
Hey, That ain't even how you use the word, but all right.
Sound good to me. Sound good to me. I don't know what you're talking about. They use it any kind of way they want.
Yeah, why can't we?
I don't blame this shit on Zoma. Zoma the fucked up one.
I keep writing the wrong one. Let me look it up for you motherfuckers again, so y'all be all right.
Stoic.
Mm-hmm.
So we don't care what stoic means. Only one show used the word stoic every fucking day.
The endurance of pain or hardship without the display of feelings and without complaint.
Yep.
Oh, I fucked that up. I fucked that up.
That's exactly what you just did.
Who?
You did.
I wasn't enduring any pain or hardship.
Yeah, you was. That's what we all went through, sir. Because we was laughing, but you said you didn't, so you did exactly what that. I'm telling you, you know what you was doing, but it just didn't work out for you.
I was stoked.
I don't know what the fuck you mean.
I was stoked.
Yeah, Zuma says he blames Sugar Bum. Hey, shit.
I was definitely stoked.
I wasn't.
All right, so what else y'all got to talk about? Did Black Love finally die?
No, it's still out there.
Still out there in these streets.
Yeah, it's still out
They
there.
want each other, sir. They still want each other.
That's a fact.
That ain't what JP said.
That's never going to work. And this is why we see on the news, like I show y'all with my little cousin, it wasn't exactly like that, but ain't no man going to accept that from you. In real life, you gonna let the system get you killed out here. And that's what's happening to the black women. They have allowed the system to get them either one hurt or killed.
I don't believe it.
If you really feel that strong, you shouldn't go get you a man then. Cause ain't no man gonna be up under no woman like that and let you talk to him like he this big. Like you gonna check him. And let me tell y'all something else.
The switch up was magnificent. But you're full of shit. There's a lot of men out here that let a woman talk to him any kind of way. My sister finds them all the time. Matter of fact, there was 3 dudes that bought her vehicles. Like real shit. Didn't have to pay no down payment. Didn't just flat out pay cash out of their motherfucking 401k. Pay cash for a vehicle for my sister. And she talked to him like he wasn't shit.
Oh yeah, she got the juice.
And she told him, "Nigga, I don't want to be with you." I said, "Ain't mother? My wife can testify to this shit." I said, "My sister must got that ill nah, because ain't no way in hell I'm paying cash for a car and not getting nothing out of it." Shit,
you got game.
You got something.
Yes, sir.
You got something. I don't know what the fuck it is.
My sister, I know I'm stinking. Always have a boyfriend. I don't get it because that bitch be funky and she always got men chasing her. Shit is weird as fuck.
Yeah,
she is a witch too. She a witch.
Oh my god, she's a witch.
Yeah.
Okay.
No, she is.
She wanted that Wiccan
Yeah.
bullshit.
I ain't never show y'all that shit. That bitch. I'll show y'all on the back one day. That shit is weird. Yeah,
okay.
She one of them ancestor bitches.
Oh, okay.
Oh
yeah, you gotta, man. I swear we should compare lives. Because I told you my older sister's like Sherry Berry. Oh my god, you know what? One of these days I'm gonna show you one of my sister's lives.
Sir, you know what you need to get your sister for Christmas is that Lovecraft Country DVD set, sir. She'll love that.
Who, me or LA?
No, LA.
Oh, okay. Because my sister, I already know what I get. I can get a motherfucking album. That, you know what? Let me stop.
This is how black women talk to their kids, especially her sons. This is how they talk to their kids.
How they talk to their kids, JP.
That's a fact.
What's a fact?
See, the man, he
go. Tell me what's the fact about that, sir.
I don't know.
Meat stretcher, huh? Anybody got a meat
stretcher? Yes, sir.
You over at meat stretching? Hold on, let me see.
There's a white boogeyman under every can of grape soda and bag of flaming hot Cheetos.
That's a fact.
Niggas eat Funyuns.
The fuck her up.
Hey, hold on. Did you know they have flaming hot Funyuns, nigga?
Yes, sir, I do.
Them shits are the bomb.
Fire.
Bitches is fire, bro. God, what's wrong with black people and hot shit? I don't understand.
I don't know, but it ain't good for us.
Yeah.
That's a shit.
They know all they gotta do is have some flaming hot Cheetos for real, and everyone gonna be there. Nigga, you know what's
poison? I'm telling you.
Hey, you know what's fucked up? LA, they motherfucking bought flaming hot Funyuns to fucking work, right? Not one person ate them bitches. There's like goddamn 12 bags back there. I done ate like 7 of them. Like real shit. They just sitting there like, wow, we don't eat those. What do you mean you don't eat those? You don't eat, man, you stop playing. Boy, there's like 12 bags back there. I know I done had 7 of them. They've been sitting back there for probably 2 or 3 weeks. That's how you know white people don't eat flaming hot anything. Boy, that shit crazy. There was a flaming hot puffs, the flaming hot Funyuns, and the flaming hot regular Cheetos. Fuck.
You ever had the jalapeno hers cheese puffs, man?
Say it again. Yeah, that's one I'm talking about. They had the flaming hot cheese puffs.
Brand. Yeah. Oh man, them things is shit right there.
I don't understand it, man. They've been sitting back there for almost 2 weeks. I done fucked them shits up. Shit me. Because the white people don't eat them.
About his business. But the kids got to endure their mamas, especially the boys, talking to them, and like black women kills off your confidence. Can you imagine having your mama talking to you like this?
Wait a minute.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, should I compare and contrast both videos?
It would be good.
That would be a whole show, sir, by itself.
Holy shit. What he just said right there to what he did on his own interview on his own daughter.
The nigga's retarded.
That's crazy. That's crazy work right there.
Your mama.
Oh.
Your mama.
Oh.
What type of confidence you gonna have as a son?
I don't know. I ain't had no mama like that.
This is how they talk to their own kids. This is why I believe that black people that was brought up under women like that, this is why the black men don't have much confidence about themselves. Because it was women, it was mothers like her that destroyed their confidence at an early age.
I think he's projecting.
I got man.
Matter of fact, I can say this. Mayo, did you grow up on not Mayo? God damn it. OG, did you grow up with a mother like that yelling at you, destroying your confidence?
No, sir.
Oh, LA?
Yes, sir. My mom is an old hag.
She just
yes, sir.
She destroyed your confidence?
Yes, sir. That's why she got to go.
Yeah, okay.
No, I'm trolling. No, she didn't do that shit.
That's why I said I think he's projecting. This shit right here is projection all the way. I didn't grow up with none of this. I never like half the shit he be talking about. I'd be like, nigga, I grew up in the hood of Lawton. I ain't never had a hood mentality like this. That shit crazy to me.
In my family, we done had nephews, cousins done beat up on their mama. Because they talk the same way How can I put this?
Please figure it out.
A son loves his mama. If your son will violate you like that, that means you a problem. You out of pocket when your own son can see you beat the fuck up. Now fuck a nigga. Okay, we got it. Fuck, niggas on the street or other bitches. When your son get to a certain age, and he can visualize him beating you the fuck up because of your mouth, it's not that son's problem. You a sorry motherfucker. You fail badly.
I'm gonna make
if your son can picture you beat the fuck up.
Go ahead.
JP beat up his mama.
Yes, what you predicting? I don't think so.
Yes, sir.
No, because his brothers, like he said, he had brothers. His brother would have probably whooped his ass. Because there is that.
He thought about it.
He may have thought about it.
That's damn sure.
Well, I can't act. What age did your mama pass away?
I was like 10, man.
Okay. So did you ever try to manipulate your mother at one point in time?
Like every kid does. Yeah.
Okay. All right. I just want to make sure I ain't no anomaly because I knew exactly what made my mama cry.
Oh yeah.
I'm just confused about this argument he having right now. I don't know what the fuck he's trying to say.
It's based off this video.
It's not the kid's fault if he beats up his mama. It's his mama's fault.
Yeah. I don't know if I agree with that argument. If you are that, well, I guess again, you got to consider what the fuck he's talking about, and what he's referencing is a person that grew up like he did, where his mama was reckless at the mouth towards anyone, to include the kids. And in those situations, yes, the kid probably will whoop your mama ass, because if you're that reckless, then when a kid get of age, he might be just as reckless as you are. So he's not technically wrong. I know I've seen it. I've seen it where a 5-year-old burned down his house and smiled about it. And didn't give two shits and said, when I get out, I'm going to burn the next one down too. So he's not wrong. But that's a volatile fucking family dynamic, which is crazy to me.
Oh, yeah.
But it's a minority of kids that it happens to like that. Let's be honest. Even the most fucked up families, kids still care about their mother and not want to see nothing bad happen to them. No, I don't know when his mom died. Oh, I don't know. Okay.
Because typically sons protect their mamas. But I guarantee you, if DMS wouldn't have had no chill, DMS would have beat the dog breaks out of his mama.
What?
You got black mamas will make her sons make her want to jump on her.
Mm.
Your own son want to kick your ass. That's a problem. You know you fucked up when your boy, because one thing about a son, he's easy about his mama.
Mm.
And when your son want to see blood coming from his own mama, that's a sad day. You know you don't fucked up.
I guess this is the problem with men who don't have fathers, right? Because they sound like this.
I want to touch on something you said earlier. I'm glad you.
Say it again.
This is the problem with men who don't have fathers, right? You can literally see the difference. Because when a boy has a father, right, even if the dad is partially fucked up, you would still you still want to be around your pop. You still want to do things, go fishing, hunting. Like I can still remember my dad helping me tie my shoes the first time, tying a tie, shaving, all that shit. And you could tell it's just a difference from the way we talk about our parents. It really is. I'm starting to see that shit. This shit is weird. I don't know what the fuck this dude on right now. He is on one.
Like I said, you got to take it from the perspective of how he grew up, right? And my wife said I think his mother died when he was 4. I don't know. I can't confirm all that. I don't even pay attention to half the shit he says. But even I know his mom died when he was young. When he was no, because it wasn't that.
No, that don't make no sense.
Because he literally said his mother is the one that made him actually
the way he is.
Treat him the way, teach him the way his father ain't shit or something. I actually diagnosed that shit. I remember that. So he had to be at least 10, 11.
Hey, he definitely said that.
Yeah.
And it's making compulsive lying. Okay.
That's weird.
It doesn't mean it also doesn't mean she was lying.
Yeah, it doesn't.
Because if the motherfucker wasn't around, he wasn't shit.
Well, he also had like 17 kids or some shit. He said 11 kids, 12 kids, some shit like that, where he was going from house to house, pretty much creating families. So
he had franchising.
He
was a familial entrepreneur, sir.
Okay, all right. Look at you with the big words.
You went in like that. I want to touch on something you just said a few minutes ago. We're getting here.
Yeah.
We're getting here.
First of all,
let me finish.
I don't want y'all to think that by me breaking that up, I'm talking down on my man. I'm using it as an example because I know that's how a nigga would do.
What?
A nigga will take the slightest little thing you say and try to make like I'm trying to belittle my man in front of here. No, that's not what I'm doing. What I am doing, though, is making sure you understand that when a woman has a vision and a plan for what she wants.
Ain't no motherfucking way.
Hell no.
Ain't no motherfucking way. Since OG is the youngest person on this panel, sir.
Go ahead.
Would you allow a woman to talk to you like that?
No.
No.
We don't do that.
LA?
I'm flipping that bitch out her chair. That's crazy.
Kai, since you're back, would you allow a man to talk to you like that?
Sir, have you met you?
I don't talk to you like that.
Well, I, not the hands in the air and all that. It depends on the day and which form of yourself you are that day.
So you're saying I'm a dictator?
Self-admitted. What are you talking about?
That's a fact. That's right. You better bow down, white woman. Play that shit over here.
Really? Okay. Anyway, so but can I find out what Mayo said about?
Oh, heel to the chief.
I gotta
I'll
go.
put it in the back. Nope. I'll put it in the back, Kai.
Put it in the back because if it's what I was thinking when I saw this at first, that'll be hilarious.
Everybody going to hell on this panel but me.
Mama, would you talk to your husband like that?
You didn't ask me that question.
Well, because you're evil. You're an evil white woman. That's why.
Really?
Yeah.
So I talk to you that way?
Absolutely.
You are such a damn liar.
You see that? You see that? You see that? Look at the way she's talking right now.
Look at you.
She black. She black. She black.
I'm telling you. You see that? I told her that nigga come out of her every time she stay with my sister. This more nigga come out of.
When did I stay with your sister?
When we was down there.
And I stayed as far away as I could. What are you talking about?
Well, I'm talking about when you stayed next to Alice. Yeah, you became nigga.
Well, yes, I love that sister.
Oh my God!
And no,
I put it in the back.
She knows how to act.
And Mayo proud of his nonsense. Mayo proud of this.
Mama, you didn't answer the question. See how Mama didn't answer the question. She's gonna laugh and shit.
Mayo said it a lot nicer than I did.
You didn't give me a chance.
Okay, go ahead.
And I said it with sympathy in my defense.
And shame on you for yelling at the mother of your children.
You see how you didn't answer the question, goddammit? See how you didn't answer the question? Old ass.
Wait, feminist.
That's why she got to go. I just told y'all this. See?
No, I would not talk to him like that.
Okay.
Now wait a minute.
Seen the way you talk to your husband now, Mama.
Did you wake up and discover you were your own cousin one morning?
Just a fact. I told my mom and dad they had to be related. I already figured that out a long time ago. But hold on, Mama. We seen the way you talk to Pop. We seen it, man. Don't try to come up here and act like you don't be talking to him all crazy. No, I told you my mom and dad was cousins. I already realized that, Mama.
Hey, to be funny, to be real funny, my mom and my dad could be related.
Yeah, I already know that.
Distant cousins like a motherfucker. For real, for real. I am not joking.
Yeah, something ain't right. All these retards in my family, something ain't right. I've been noticed that.
Yeah, that's true.
In LA, you seen them neighborhoods in Philly where people never move out of.
Yeah.
They all retarded. And the white side too.
Yeah. That's a whole fact.
Well, let's be honest. White people ain't nothing but sophisticated niggas. That's all. That's what y'all are. Y'all sophisticated niggas sometimes. Not all the time, but sometimes.
The one who said their child looked like their parent, boy. Poor baby. You know he ain't shit.
He ain't never been shit. Well, y'all acting like y'all. Let's stop it.
Want to go on her life? She don't need a man telling her, "Oh no, you don't need to go on."
She can do it in the inside voice.
She don't need to go on.
She can talk in the inside voice.
Yeah, what's wrong with the regular voice?
She can talk in the regular voice.
When a man talk loud, he's confident.
No.
She's
you can do. This bitch is socialist. This bitch is a socialist.
When a man talk loud, he's confident. When a woman talk loud, she's whatever the case. A woman ain't meant to be that way. Stop comparing yourself to a man.
Stop it. That's a stupid argument too. Just because you talk loud don't mean you're right. It don't mean you're fucking confident. It means you don't know how to control your fucking emotions.
No, that's the kind of shit that fucking Cardi B fucking fans think. They think talking loud is winning an argument.
God, Jesus Christ. I talk loud because I can't hear myself, woman. Stop it. It's not bullshit.
So you talk loud because you like to hear yourself.
Yeah, exactly. Because you scream.
I don't scream. I just talk. I'm passionate.
Of opinion on the panel. Does he scream and yell?
I'm passionate.
He thinks he doesn't.
I never say I don't scream. I say I talk loud and I'm passionate. Get this white woman off. We ain't dissecting me today. God damn it. What are we doing here?
I got a button too.
Oh, okay.
I know you had in your mind that when you was going to school getting those degrees, you thought you was going to be the baddest nigga on the planet. And since black men is not going to accept you as that, you can't force us to look at you. No, you can't force no man to look at you no other than a woman. And you ain't meant to be loud. You ain't meant to be hard. You meant to be soft. Shut the fuck up. I don't care how loud you talking. Shut your bitch ass up. Shut the fuck up.
Ooh, wait a disrespect.
Don't no man listen to no woman that talk that aggressive and loud.
That's a fucking fact.
Shut the fuck up. That's what it is.
Yeah, she loud.
Yeah, I went up there and friggin' told him to shut the fuck up, and he did. Where was that? Oh, Nightish's show.
That wasn't Nightish's show, was it?
Yeah, it was. Because it's the only place I've only gone.
That's right. You haven't been on She Rans.
No, hell no, never will.
Oh, okay. Are you scared of the Negroes over there?
Nope. I just see no value in their conversations at all.
Oh, okay.
Because they never, all they are there for is a show.
Absolutely. This nigga is nasty.
Oh my God, this Jesus Christ.
We listen to the quiet woman.
Oh
my, not no loud woman. And this is why y'all getting mad because you not the standard of beauty.
Uh-oh.
The standard of beauty don't always come with your looks. And let me ask y'all something in the chat. Judging off this woman, is this woman beautiful? Just judging off how she talk and carry herself, is she beautiful? I'm gonna be honest. I know we trained to tell black women that they all beautiful.
Who is trained mean?
I would be honest and say.
Apparently, JP was trained.
Oh, LA, was you trained to tell black women they was beautiful?
No, I could never stand nigger bitches.
Shut the fuck up.
They weren't queens, sir. They weren't queens.
You weren't queen. She's your queen to be. No? OG? Oh, this nigga high as hell. He done forgot where the button is.
Yeah, my fault. No, sir.
You swear you wasn't trained to tell them they was queens to be?
No, sir.
Oh wow, where does he get this idea from?
Up north.
Well, he's kind of the Midwest, so.
Yeah, well, yeah.
Okay. All right. Kai said black people. Well, I wasn't trained that shit either because I cussed black bitch. That's a lie?
That is a lie. You could bring your mama, your daddy, your sister on here on any day of the week, and they will be all about black.
Yeah, but that wasn't telling me to tell these bitches were beautiful. On a queens to be.
I bet you can ask, and I bet you can be told that.
I was never told that. I'm telling you right now, I was never told that.
Black is the supreme.
Do you know how many black motherfuckers I done cussed out in my life?
What does that matter?
Because I was never.
Why Daddy is so mad at you all the time.
Listen, you're not understanding. I wasn't told to tell these bitches that they was queens and beautiful and they tens. I was never told that. Not once.
It must have been implied that you were just supposed to know that.
Oh,
you're the black sheep. You don't go along with the get along in their streamline of I don't know what.
I'm telling you, my dad didn't become the way he was until he hit like 56.
I don't know. I think he just hit it because.
Damn. Am I gonna be?
Everybody says your mama's always been that way.
I don't know, Mayo, because he was not. Listen,
maybe that's what happened to me today.
That what it was?
I just became that guy. I don't know.
My dad was never the way he was before. He was always a little bit of fucking blackety black, a little bit, not the way he is now. The way he is now is not the way I was raised. And my mom damn sure didn't tell these black bitches they was queens. She couldn't stand females at all. She couldn't. That's what I'm saying. If she mean the motherfucker, you don't think she like these black bitches? No, she didn't. Yes, because that's just because she don't like females, and you're taking her baby. Because my mama's a racist. Duh.
That baby
No.
Like JP.
She just wasn't blackety black because she couldn't stand bitches regardless of what race they was. She wasn't gonna take her baby. And I'm the baby.
That baby look like JP.
Yes, sir.
On her whole,
you ain't shit,
personality and looks and everything, but her all together, she is not beautiful at all. Ain't nothing beautiful about this woman outside of her looks. I'm not saying she's ugly. She's not ugly, but her whole persona and the way she talk as a woman, she's an ugly bitch. She's a ugly ass bitch.
Did you see your wife, sir? Did you see your wife, sir? She acts the same exact way. I don't understand it. Projection at the highest level.
I know I said now I'm not gonna do the gender war thing. I'm not. What's up, Bridget? I'm not trying to do the gender war, but sometimes I can't help it when I hear a woman talk like this.
Okay.
Any woman that carry themselves like that is a ugly woman. I don't care who it is. It can be my mama. If my mom,
the thing is, he's not wrong in the way she's acting is absolutely ugly. I get that. I'm with you on that. I get him. I understand that, but you like women like that. You find it intoxicating, endearing, because you married that. But all right, whatever.
Mama carry herself like this. She's a ugly bitch.
So you saying he
Period.
married his mama?
Ain't nothing attractive about that.
You want
right? Who says when a man talks loud, he's confident? Who said that? Ever breathe? Or be like a Nubian Miss Nubia? That's like me, Shaka Zulu.
Both of y'all, if y'all say that I'm up here being some type of way because
Look, look at the body language. The mesh is what she doing right here. She trying to put both of these niggas in check. That's what she trying to do.
Why is there?
Look at her.
Why is there a bell on the desk though?
Like, shut the fuck up. Nobody listening. You making an ass out yourself.
You're right. Both of y'all.
She sounds like 95% of the bitches on YouTube.
Because I don't need neither one of y'all for and you're not going to sit up here and talk condescending to me either. Because yes, I am a strong woman. I am a empowered woman. And I don't take for no nigga. I don't go to my daddy, my brother, my man,
why
or the
you
nigga
get
sitting
mad
next
at
to
us?
me on stage.
This is the question. Listen, this is a question that you said. Why you mad at us?
I don't go. I'm a strong woman. I'm an empowered woman. And I don't take for no nigga. I don't go to my daddy, my brother, my man,
why
or the
you
nigga
get
sitting
mad
next
at
to me
us?
on
Ain't no motherfucking way, dog.
Can you imagine, ladies? Can you imagine?
She literally just proved
If your son had to deal with a woman like this?
What'd you say?
She proved his point.
Yeah,
in
absolutely.
the other video. I mean, I'm
Lord.
an outward woman.
Ooh. Could you imagine? Like, that's a good question.
Statement. That's
Could you imagine your boys going through that?
They know better.
Holy shit!
They would die. Every single one of them would. No, the oldest would end up in jail because he can't take that for 2 seconds. He's too alpha. He's too
he got anger
masculine.
issues.
Yeah, like he can't.
He got anger issues.
He gonna look her dead in the face and go, "Bitch, I'm giving you one warning. Shut the fuck up." If she gets that, and if she no, the middle one, can't you just see him now?
He just walk away. He'd turn away and walk away.
He'd look, he'd shrug his shoulders, and he'd walk away.
Yeah, but he'd be like this. He'd be like this. Oh, okay.
Just walk away.
Yo, that shit is funny because I literally that nigga be like this.
But he wouldn't even make a noise. Like there would be no conversation. No,
Matter of
nothing.
fact, he gonna do that smirk.
Yep, and walk away. Like he's got zero time for that shit. Nothing.
Hey, that should be funny. I was like, do you like her?
Whatever.
You know, she's pussy. Okay, I got you. I understand. We don't know about the youngest yet. I don't know about that one.
Oh, he can't deal with that either. That kind of thing, he would shut right down and be
that should be funny.
Oh my God.
The funny thing is to get to know your children as an adult. She just like this shit is crazy. Because I was like, I know my oldest. That nigga, boy, shit. That motherfucker, all anger when it comes down to it. He don't like being fucked over at all. He don't like women to talk loud at all. And as soon as they do, he pretty much done with their ass.
Yeah, but he's gonna tell him about it first.
Yeah, the middle one
will
doesn't give two shits. See, well, I guess I'm gonna beat my dick today.
He'll be like, "Well, there's 5,000 more. Don't whatever."
Yeah, fuck it. I can. You ain't doing nothing. My right hand can't do it. Goddamn it! What the fuck is? That motherfucker be on it. He don't give two shits about females. That shit is crazy. Hey, serves him right. Fuck him. I go find me another one. Ain't nothing wrong with that. The youngest one, he's like, I'm gonna go. I'll go take a shower. Go sleep it off. Right now, that's how I'm going to bed. I'm done. I'm done with today. Y'all got on my nerves. I know that's what he tells me. You got on my nerves today. Okay. All right. Bye.
How much resistance does a man should have for this type of woman?
Resistance.
Say, shut the fuck up, bitch. How much do a man resilient that a man's supposed to have dealing with a woman like this?
Resiliency, sir.
Now, if I see a woman like this getting beat up by a man in the street, I'm not going to protect that woman. Because the way, look at her. I would not want to protect nothing like that.
Absolutely not. He ain't right.
Because, hey, she got it. Like she say, she don't need no, I don't need you. I don't need no nigga for shit. Well, you don't need no nigga for shit. Let me mind my fucking business. Let me go ahead and mind my business.
That's a fact. I agree with him on that one. Oh, gee, you dealing with a female like that, sir?
But what?
Oh, okay.
What if she all up in your son's face?
Ooh, this nigga cold.
Who cold?
She's at Hardface ER.
Go ahead.
Oh no, you got it.
I was saying, you know, would you deal with a woman like that?
No, sir.
Okay, I was checking. Make sure we on the same, I know you 37.
Well,
you might,
and we know you 59.
Hey, OG's the youngest man in America with an AARP card. That's a fact.
You might as well go ahead use that bitch. You know you get free coffee at fucking McDonald's, nigga.
I don't drink coffee, sir.
Oh, me either. So
it slowed me down.
Okay.
But this is a deeper level, though.
What's the deeper level?
This is a deeper level. This is a deeper level as far as like the dynamics between black men and black women is over. Because if you get in a relationship like that, the only result she's gonna have is her try to mentally destroy the man, and that man gonna try to hurt this woman.
Well, but this ain't a different in a relationship like that. Who goes to look for a relationship like that? I don't give a fuck what race you are. No one's gonna accept someone that acts like that, no matter if they're a man or if a man acted like that, a woman wouldn't want to be with him. And if a woman acts like that, damn sure the man's not gonna want to be with him. So it doesn't matter what race you are, it's just dynamics, period. No one wants someone that's like that. That's fucking insane. Could you imagine
what they're looking
being someone like that?
Well, what they're looking for is a reaction.
Yeah.
It's just like a bully. Once they find something that gets under your skin, they will use it.
Even that, Mayo, you can't hide the behavior that she just acted. Like,
no,
you can't hide that past.
No,
day one.
And I pray they show it early so I can walk the fuck away.
And this is why I say you got to give women tests, and women should give men tests to see, because you got to put them in situations where they're going to be uncomfortable, and they got to act. Either you're gonna act like, if you don't, like Morris said, instead of waiting 3 years, if you don't put a person to the test and decide if you can deal with how they make decisions, what is the point of being in a relationship with that? I can't do it. If a female acted that way, ever, I'm instantly gone. I can't take that because I would punch her in the motherfucking throat. I know how much anger I got in on me. And you ain't gonna talk to me like you crazy. Bitch, do you see how big I am, bitch? Are you insane? Who the fuck are you talking to? I don't even let my mama talk to me like that, let alone you. You don't remember when I told my mom, shut up, old lady? Get in your room and stay in there. No, she didn't. What are you talking about? Oh, that was different. She was joking.
A man that would get with her will eventually fuck her up.
That nigga snoring is killing me, dog.
LSA, this topic grabbed my attention. Hello, everyone. Hello.
Snow, sir. It's snowing.
OG said he on that shit.
Yeah.
That's what OG said.
Yeah, he on that her. What he called it, that her?
Yeah, that gal.
That white girl?
Yeah, you know it. So we call it that gal. You on that boy, you on that horse stuff.
Okay.
Oh, Ella. Okay, the topic say, did black love finally die? And what we have today, Ella, the dynamics between black men and black women is this, what we have. I don't know. Let me show y'all again.
That's
I don't give a damn one of y'all for shit. You mean that I'm up here? No, guess what? Both of y'all.
You're right.
Both of y'all. If y'all say that I'm up here being some type of way because I don't need neither one of y'all for shit. And you're not going to sit up here and talk condescending to me either. Because yes, I am a strong woman. I am an empowered woman. And I don't take
There's no fucking way.
my daddy, my brother, my man. Why you get mad at me on stage?
This is the question. Listen, this is a question that you said. Why you mad at us for that?
Listen, I'm about to roll out because I don't like
Thank
feeling
you,
disrespect. Because I don't like feeling.
I don't think that she even know what disrespect is.
Okay, she made herself look crazy.
Thank you, Jesus. Go.
She made herself look crazy and tried to blame them for making her make herself look crazy.
Yep.
That right there is insane. How the fuck do you do that?
Yeah, baby.
And she walked out like it was their fault. Bitch, you crazy. Doreen, she got body though? No, she didn't, sir. No, that bitch was crazy. Listen. What she needed someone to do is grab her by the back of her motherfucking locks, look her in the face, and be like, you want this dick, don't you? And she'd have stopped. That's it. She would have stopped. I know the nigga queens. I know the nigga queens. That's what you need to do to them. Ain't that right, LA?
That's a whole fact.
You lies you tell. Shit. I'm telling you, butterfly, all you had to do is grab her by them locks without doing them big ass eyes and shit. I don't need no nigga. All they had to do is grab her by the back of the head, bring her real close, and you need some dick.
Yeah, I'm telling you, that's what she like. That's what she like. I'm telling you, you got to grab that bitch, shake it real hard, and say, bitch, I will stick my dick down your throat until you love me. You just so crazy. That's the I'm telling you, those bitches are the ones that like that kind of shit.
I'm telling you, y'all. I ain't never had no violent woman because you just it's easy to calm them down. She said Butterfly Jones said she would have swung.
Yeah.
That's all she needed someone to get her back in motherfucking order. Cause she don't need no nigga till she need a nigga.
You know what? I haven't seen Zoomer said he can save this one.
That's the whole fact. That's the whole fact. He ain't say that shit yet.
Not once.
Yeah.
Zoomer, you don't want to save this one?
You ain't save this one? Oh, I thought he would have saved that one. I was about to... Ooh-wee. All right. LA.
Yes, sir.
You doing a show tomorrow?
No, sir.
Oh my God. What time you coming in tomorrow?
My plane lands at 7. I won't be to Philly till about 9. Maybe 9:30. So. Yeah.
Okay.
And Wednesday I'm flying. Wednesday I'm driving to go meet my retarded ass family for Thanksgiving, so I can cuss all the niggas out. Yeah. We're gonna have a Festus this year, Festivus, because I'm cussing everybody
live,
out. I gotta
sir?
knock this out.
Can you at least go live while you cuss them out?
Sure. I put my family on blast to tell everybody how much I hate them and how I took everybody out my will, and my
I thought they
pension
wasn't in
money
your will to
ain't
begin
going
with.
enough. No, I was leaving them $1 before my will. Remember? Yeah, I took the $1 away. Yeah, I took the $1 away, and all the money for my pension. They not touching. I'm not spending this shit on them. Fuck them. They get nothing.
Okay, Zoomer said Thomas right. Grab her by the locks. That's a fact. I'm telling you. She would have calmed straight the fuck down, sir. It's like instant. Once you see, she'd have melted in his arms. Because they like that shit. That shit turns them on. I'm telling you right now. Now, if I do that to a white girl, she want to fight. I done tried it. Don't work. Especially with the white one behind me. It don't work. Tried it, grab her by his hip. You know, you jump at him and shit.
That's the worst.
Shut your ass up, goddamn. We ain't playing that shit. She want to push away. And this shit don't work.
Ow, bitch, you hurt my hair.
Like I did that today.
You did. Like, ow, motherfucker.
I just said ow.
Because you did it harder the second time.
I try to tell you. See, I tell you, I be trying this shit. I ain't like I don't try this shit. Yeah, I forgot I did that shit today. Till you remind me. Grabbed your ass by the hair.
Yeah.
OG, you doing something festive for this Thanksgiving?
Yeah, I'm just cooking.
Oh, you doing the cooking?
Yes, sir.
Look at the good Negro. Are you cooking for the whole family or just you and the baby girl?
Yeah, you can say the whole.
You can say the whole.
Shit. Goddamn, I hit the goddamn. You made me hit the wrong goddamn button.
That nigga been typing for 20 minutes.
Shut up.
They probably only type 5. You don't need to take 5 words.
That nigga got glasses on and he high as shit. That nigga like the.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah,
I've been making it work, nigga.
What you cooking? You deep frying or you regularly cooking that bitch?
Doing a ham and a turkey on the grill.
On the grill. Mayo, you going to your next door neighbors?
No, sir. They'll likely bring me something. They know I ain't social.
You know what's funny?
We should probably buy the wings, you know.
Yeah, that's the truth. That's the true fact. Mayo, what I've learned about the area where I live at right now is that white people are very encouraging around here.
Oh yeah. Oh no, I'll have 4 plates of Thanksgiving brought to me.
Oh, I'm not saying that part. I'm just saying they're very encouraging. Like when I'm out there doing my exercise stuff, they're like, "Good job, you go, buddy." I swear to God, it's just
I don't like them white people. I don't like them white people.
This is crazy because it's usually
okay. Hold on, because I have a confession.
You don't like them white people neither, do you, Kai?
No. Remember that girl I told you about that walks every day?
Yeah.
I say something to her because this chick is probably only about 30. She had one baby, so it's probably her first baby. I've seen this girl walk every single day, twice a day for the past year, and she lost a shit ton of weight. And one day I was at the stop sign, and she was at the stop sign too, so I decided to say something. And then since then, we've waved at each other, and I say something.
White people, I swear to God, Mayo, it's amazing. Now you do got them grumpy old white bitches that don't do shit. So I mean, as cars go by, we usually wave or something. But then you start having these white folks just start stopping and saying, "You're doing a good job." Because I do the fucking, I do push-ups and jumping jacks at every stop sign. So, Jesus Christ, them motherfuckers, you keep going, buddy. I was like, yo. And then the white dude on the bike, hey, anytime you need a partner, just let me know. No, sir. I don't need a partner. First off, I gotta take my fucking earbud off just to hear you talk. God damn it! But the encouragement is crazy.
They are for the improvement of the world, sir.
You know, I don't know. I don't know how it feels to be in a black neighborhood running. I've never done that before, so
you'd be running very fast.
I can't.
It probably means that you're about to be criminalized by someone.
Yeah. You come home with no beats on, with no headphones.
Do you hear the racism
come? Shoe.
Hold on, wait, OG. Do you hear this racism that's going on between these white folks? This is fucking racist as shit, Mama. Have you ever?
Sir, they would be very interested in you being much lighter when you left the neighborhood than when you came in.
Look at the chat.
Look at
oh
what
my
Butterfly
God.
said. They're running with you because they think their cops are coming. Too many people in the hood. You get your heart rate up higher.
Yes. Listen, all I know is this shit is racist as fuck. And Mama's the only one that ain't say shit racist yet.
I was waiting
Mama,
my turn.
Have you ever ran in a black neighborhood? What?
No, sir.
Okay, good.
But
That's
I do
all
want
I-
to I do want to compliment you. You sound very white when you want to.
Holy shit. I'm not white at all. I just know it's one thing I
Say
ain't gotta
good job.
do.
Say good job, buddy. One more time, so everybody.
That's what it said. They said, "Good job, buddy. Keep it up." I was like, oh, "Wait a minute. Why? First off, why do y'all talk to me? I don't understand why white people talk to people while they're actually working out. Can you? I don't need support. So, Jesus Christ, that shit is weird because I'm not gonna lie. That shit is just like, it's like not normal to me. I expect to be left alone.
Everyone on here knows why. They've met your dad. They know why you're not used to it. Stupid ass fat fuck.
I don't give a fuck about that.
No, I'm just saying. Look, man.
He ain't lying.
There's nothing wrong with it. There's nothing wrong with somebody recognizing that you're out there all the time. And they're like, you go on with yourself. Some of them probably are like, maybe I should do that. Like, it might click.
Maybe. LA, when you starting to work out, sir?
Oh, you did.
No,
I got my routine before I left.
We're not talking about goddamn neck exercises, sir.
No, sir. I actually started my routine back and the diet. Actually, since I've been here, because I don't eat a lot, especially for some reason when I'm here, because I guess I'm always on the go. So I'm back to eating my one time a day. So, and I haven't been hungry here at all. And even when I'm here, I'm always walking around and on the beach, running up and down like a damn fool. So,
Are you chasing people while you're running?
Well,
no,
sir,
sir. Hell no.
antibiotics will do that to you, though.
That's a fact. my goal is to. Hey, white woman, that's a little too loud. A little too loud over there. My goal is to be down 20 for my birthday, 20 or 30.
It was nicer than what I was thinking.
Mhm. No, I don't got the age no more. Antibiotics
He's
give
been
it
working
the
on.
age.
He's been working on his ab. He's been working on his ab muscles for 2 weeks now.
Mama, don't be fresh. Don't be fresh. That's the problem.
And his hip thrust.
Mama runs people over in the black neighborhood. That's a fact.
Yep, those hip thrusts.
Yeah, you know you can't stop in the black neighborhood as a white person. You got to keep going. You got to make sure you go through. It's not a stop. It's not a stop and stare. It's a drive straight through.
You ain't lying about that.
I'm
As
cleaning
soon as I
out the
start seeing the
ditches.
houses.
I'm doing my public service. I'm cleaning out the ditches.
You ain't shit. Yes, this is what we're talking about. We can't never keep more than 5 people in here because y'all some racist motherfuckers. That's why you got to put the white people at the bottom. That's why you put the white people at the bottom.
I know I'm behind. So are black men laughing at a white man teasing a girl? Yes, that's exactly what we're doing, Mule University. We also laughing at that. You can kiss our entire ass. Don't bring that blackity black shit up here, bitch. It don't make no
What?
sense.
Wait, black. I don't even understand what that question was.
Who is
Black
this?
man laughing. What? Who's the black man,
White
and
man
laughing,
teeth.
and who's the white man, and who's the girl? What?
Well, we all know who the girl is, but that blackity black shit.
Don't
I
call
know
her
you
people.
late.
That's not nice, sir. It's not nice to call people
But
names.
there's that blackity black bullshit. Keep that shit over there. You sensitive fuck.
Don't laugh at the white women, okay? Not nice.
Every time a nigga come in the conversation, they always got to make some shit about race. God damn it. That shit gets so fucking old.
Oh, JP's daughter.
Oh, I
What?
wasn't talking about his daughter. No.
No, yeah,
Black
no, sir.
men laughing at a white man. Who was teasing the daughter?
L.A. and Mayo.
No.
No,
It says,
I definitely
it
laugh.
says,
I laugh.
but are black men laughing at a white man teasing a girl? Who's the white man?
That supposedly was me, Kyle. That was me,
Oh,
Kyle.
Mayo. Oh, shut up.
Mayo, stop teasing the black.
I wasn't teasing, sir.
What were you
This
doing?
shit just getting fucking
I made a
old,
statement
man.
in sympathy. I made a statement in sympathy, sir.
Okay.
Jesus
I wasn't
Christ.
laughing, to be
I
honest with
make
you.
that statement. I make that statement at least once a week about other people. Oh,
Shit.
look at that! Look at that boy. He looks just like his mama. That's bad.
I mean, you coming on the show with men. You coming on the show with men literally
Bless his
laughing at
heart.
killing our mothers. You got the wrong show. Man, top like that.
I already said from the start I would put my mom in. Listen, she got to go.
Oh, Mayo, he outed your Tourette. Let's make fun of that.
Well, Mayo does have Tourette's, and he got Asperger's. It's okay. Well, parents gotta go. My dad gotta go. We also said that these boomers gotta go. We're gonna start here with Mama. We're gonna get rid of our local people first, and then we're gonna.
Mama be trying to hide. See, Mama gonna try to hide, but we gonna Pop gonna turn her ass in.
Yeah.
What is ass fingers?
What?
I don't know.
B-Baller said, and he has ass fingers.
Oh, that must be Mayo. He's calling his fingers fat. Mayo, what size is your wing?
My what?
Your ring finger, or one of your fingers.
I don't know. I'm a man, sir.
This conversation a little weird.
I'm a fucking man, sir.
That conversation got a little weird.
Knows what size ring they wear.
No, they don't, sir. No, they don't, sir.
Yes, they
Tell
do.
me you gay with.
No.
Tell me you gay without saying you gay.
Sir, you will not find anybody who uses their hands to make a living that wears a ring. Not any man I know.
Well, I don't wear rings like that either, sir. And I make a living, nigger.
And do you know your ring size, sir?
Absolutely. I wear the same size as my wife.
There's a reason why we found that out.
Where's your ring? Let me see it.
I have my silicone one on.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I can wear her.
And Kai, what actual would be the ring size of that?
9.
9.
Okay.
And that's only because it's really an 8.5, but sometimes my knuckle swells. So 9. And we only found that out because I had to have my other one cut off.
Yeah.
Years ago.
And the only reason why
we found out we wore the same size. And he lost his ring twice.
Yeah.
So yes, he knows his ring size because he's lost them. And B-Baller said, I wear my wife as a ring. What? B-Baller, what the hell is wrong with your fingers today?
Oh, come on. You don't get that? You don't get that? Come on.
No. Oh.
Freak ass nigga. Take that nigga down somewhere, man. Let that nigga chill out.
I don't know why she didn't get that. That shit was easy. That was easy. That was easy right there.
Because I wasn't thinking like that. I was thinking, I don't know why I read it as his. They were he wears his wife's ring or something, and then now Conchery's in here. Oh my God, you people!
Hey, have you ever grabbed him by the pussy? That's
yes,
what
sir,
it is.
this weekend.
Yes, sir. That's how you do it.
See?
Like a six-pack. Like a
So
six-pack.
Trump was not lying, sir. I will say that he was not lying. And you can curl him up like a goddamn bowling ball. Whoop.
What the hell? Do that again? All like that.
Yeah, that's how you
I
do it.
I thought it was the scorpion. Get over here.
Then you gotta sniff it. You gotta sniff your fingers. Make sure everything good. That's all right. Oh, I'm the only one to sniff it.
You don't put it in your mouth?
Yeah, you want to taste it.
You don't sniff one of them. You don't sniff one of your fingers, sir.
Oh, you gotta sniff all of them.
No, sir.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
You leave that index finger alone, sir.
What? Oh, you put it in the stank?
I'm carrying it like a six-pack, sir.
Oh, okay. Okay, that makes more sense. Oh, this nigga nasty.
Hey man, you only live once.
I guess that shit nasty.
Yeah, you only live once.
Oh man, I ain't gonna ask no one about that nasty shit.
Hey, Trump did it.
Hey, if you ask them white people run around your neighborhood telling you good job, they'll never ask you. They'll never say anything to you again. I promise you.
If I ask them if they can grab him by the pussy?
Yes, sir.
Oh no, I don't want to ask them. I don't even talk to them motherfuckers. Because the thing about it is, I don't like being harassed while I'm walking or doing anything. But because if I do, I gotta take one ear out, listen to what they gotta say, act like I'm concerned in what they're saying, and then when they walk away, I gotta put it back in and start back on my fucking exercise. You know, man. It's all right though.
Leave your beats on. Have them up high. Assume they said something racist. Just give them the finger, smile, and go on.
Give the finger. Nah, they're actually cool people. I haven't there's a group of 5 women that walk together, which is very funny. And because they're it's all age group. I think they're a family because you can tell the old woman's has to be in her 80s, and then it goes down generation to generation. It's telling.
Don't forget about the Chinese lady.
I haven't seen a Chinese lady in about a week, but she's always moving. She's always moving though.
She moving and grooving for real. She got her umbrella. She got this. She got that.
She has a golf hat.
I know.
Yeah.
There you go, B-baller.
What are we asking? Oh. Yeah. You just don't grab them by the pussy, because that's asking for a case, especially out here with these white women. They might like it though. They might like it's coming from a Negra. Don't
Case
forget.
or a date, sir.
Yeah, they'll allow Negroes to do it. They just don't want to be seen letting a Negro grab them by the pussy. It's different. I don't know. Shit. Some people freaking in the motherfucker. Old freak ass nigga. LA said he did it on the beach the other day.
What I do on the beach?
You grabbed him by the pussy on the beach?
Oh yeah.
Hey, what happened? What happened to the show, sir?
Yeah.
I told you they doing crackdowns now. Damn, Mayo literally
scared, dog. This nigga scared.
That's a fact.
Dog.
No, I just told Mayo how these motherfuckers going around now because the YouTubers messed it up. So when you start going around with cameras, I'll show y'all the back. Matter of fact, I can show y'all now how they
I don't want to
motherfuckers.
see. You already sent just a goddamn video of that bullshit. You scary ass nigga.
No, I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about YouTubers that's down here. Because they fucked the game up because instead of recording shit that'll be normal, just like the beach, and once in a while, might catch a glimpse of a nice girl walking around. They want to be filming shit that Not even interaction, right. Shit that are sure. Let's call it that. And also trying to make the place look like it's just a den of iniquity, which it is. But they don't want people to come here just for that. I mean, it's just a long story. I'm gonna do it.
It's called tourism. They do want it.
Sure. Let's call it that. But when you can't make it family friendly, and then your little nigger dollars don't compare to somebody else's money, then yeah,
absolutely,
you gotta go.
Because you niggas ain't motherfucking spending money like that.
Well,
I mean, you may be. You may be, but not all Negroes spend money like that. That nigga couldn't even fly home, remember? He had to ask him to get home. Did he ever come back home?
Yeah, then came back. He's one of the reasons why they trying to shut the shit down for YouTubers. Him specifically.
Okay. Well, it's 12:05. I would say I have to work in the morning, but that's a lie. But I do gotta get up and go on my walk tomorrow morning. And I still got an hour worth of work to do, so I gotta get off here and actually do some work because y'all had me on some bullshit today. The reason I asked about it, I want to know if me and me and OG doing a takeover tomorrow. Obviously, we're gonna have to. We're gonna get these dubs again tomorrow.
That's a fact.
You don't count
as always.
It's easy work. It's easy work on you. Sorry, ass nigga. Other than that, we gonna get up out of here. Thank y'all for coming out, enjoying this fuckery. It's not real YouTube fuckery, but it's some fuckery that's going on, especially with OG in LA grabbing people by the pussy. We gotta go.
People kids ugly.
Oh my God. Bye.